大神
Hi there. Hi.
Hey, hey, hey! Yo, man, what's up, what's up, what's up? Yo, 大神
Hi. Hi.
Yo, 大神
Good evening, and hello. Hello to Nep Glaceon, Dio Delface, Manos, Nelson JD, Mr. Taco, Shotgun Dirge, Riley Inverse, Maxioa, Nerdy Disaster Fluffle, and the Techie Man. I do believe that's everybody, but also thank you to Manos for the 5-stream streak, and Shotgun Dirge and Mr. Taco for the 20-stream streaks. There's a lot of streaking going on in chat right now, but it's the kind that we approve of around here. Must have missed the Tron Evolution stream. That game is one of my faves. Dare I ask how long ago that was? I want to say that was back in October, but I have a link to a if you go down to like my my beaten games list at the very top, there's a link that leads to a spreadsheet I made with all the stuff there. So that should have the date of that stream in that little spreadsheet. But, yeah, I suppose there's no beating around the bush. Might as well rip off the Band-Aid. We're back with Other M. But thank you, Dio Dollface and Nepglacion for this for the streaks. 7-stream streak for Dio Dollface. Let's see. Samus, this is Adam. You don't need my permission for everything. Just go to the bathroom normally, dude. But I needed the permission of my superior officer because it makes my heart go doki doki. And Nepglacion for the 20-stream streak. Watching the World Cup. I haven't been really keeping up with it. How are we doing in the World Cup? Iran versus New Zealand, and New Zealand is winning 1-2. Samus, take a shit now! I command you to shit! Don't give Sakamoto any ideas. And for anybody who may have missed the first part, here is the control paradigm for this game. You hold the Wii remote in a horizontal position. Like so. But whenever you need to go into first person to fire off a missile, you point it at the screen, you flip it around in your hands to point at the screen. Or if you need to recover health, there are not health pickups, you instead hold the Wii remote directly upward. Oh, is it supposed to, Juan? Okay, game is very quiet, give me a second. There we go, much better. But yeah, if you need to heal, there's no health pickups. You hold the Wii remote directly upward, then you hold down the A button to charge up your health and missiles. But you can only charge up your health to the very first energy tank. Hello, Sea Warrior. How's it going? A lot of people in the South woke up hungover today on Cheerwine and hungry on Bojangles. Germany scored 7-1 on Curaçao. Jesus. How are we going to get all the emotional impact of Samus without the audio? I know. That's why I had to fix it post haste. We cannot miss a single second of Samus's gripping narration. Yeah, I think we should be able to beat it tonight. I think. This game isn't supposed to be terribly long. But I guess it also depends on how thorough we want to be getting all the collectibles. After Samus sets out for Sector 3, the exam center explodes. Adam then informs Samus that there might be survivors in Sector 2. Samus sets out for Sector 2. You know, they didn't even need to follow up with this one when Prime 3 was on the same console and nobody complained about that whatsoever. I mean, some people really wanted like a traditional Metroid game on consoles and people thought this was gonna be it. People were fooled for a bit thinking that this was gonna be the traditional Metroid experience, but like in full console 3D with high production values. And it very much was not. Hello, Nico Verde. I mean, it's a combination of just bad vocal direction and also just dog shit writing. It's a lot of compounding factors. It reminds me of how I think I talked about this last time, but the narrator in Tekken 7 is the same guy that goes, "Get ready for the next battle." But then when they had him play the narrator in Tekken 7, he has the most dull, monotone voice. And it's just like fucking... It just makes me go right to sleep, man. I don't believe it's Alucard. I don't believe it's Robbie Belgrade. I forget. I'm Samus. Samus the bounty hunter. Is there even bowling in the new Tekken? No, but they did add it to Tekken 7 eventually, right? So maybe on a long enough timeline. They do need more people to start playing Tekken. They need those Tekken numbers up. It played the music. Aren't you excited? Yeah, so we have to redo this room again. Because, okay, let's see. Because last we played, we got a little stuck in a room, a little ways from here, but because the Nintendo Direct was happening, we decided to just cut it short. So we're going to retrace our steps a little bit. and hopefully make some actual progress. So for anybody who actually caught the end of that last stream, it might be a little bit of deja vu. And also, in case you forgot, this is what peak gameplay looks like. Because you do a dodge roll, like, whenever you hit the D-pad at the last second, the optimal strategy is just to wiggle around like a crazy person. So that you can do sick dodge rolls without really thinking about it. Like, no thoughts necessary, just do the sick dodge roll. Every single one of those direct showcases, hold on. Thank you, Nico Verde, for the 20 stream streak. I'll try to catch up on chat once I'm done with this epic battle. Okay, good. His million-year invulnerability window is finished. Then I do the cool execution move, and it's so cool. But, Neil said for the 15th time that has just every single one of those direct showcases this month been either just bad to the end or got my hype up only to be immediately shot down right after. It's been weird. It's been really weird. Hello, Evil King Yuan, and Haitian Schwartz. And Space Duck of the 64th. Yes, this is a game that really respects women. And nobody respects women more than Adam Malkovich. He's the coolest guy. So can I do the thing where I hop on you for an instant kill? Nope. Hello, Cyrovox. How's it going? Doing it as well as could be expected, you know, given the circumstances, given other M. But I had pizza earlier for dinner. I'm feeling pretty contented with that. A nice $5 pizza. Hello, G-Man. And thank you, Nico Verde, for the 1 bit. Thank you for the Rappy rotation. Okay, and then this thing again, right? Okay, so yeah, so for anybody who may have missed it last time, this is how you fire a missile. You have to point your Wii remote at the screen. Awkwardly flip the Wii remote around to enter first-person mode where you're completely fixed in place. You cannot move around while you're fixed in place to fire off a missile. And they ask you to do that a lot in combat. Is Other M not a good game? In my humble opinion, no, it is not. It is not very good at all. Some people say that Federation Force is worse, and I struggle to believe that. I would sooner listen to the Metroid 2 soundtrack on loop for 5 hours. Come on. Oh, god damn it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they want you to do an epic close-up QTE kill on so many of these enemies, and it's just so obnoxious and finicky. Never played any Metroid game? Most of them are pretty good, just not this one. Because, like, the gameplay is really awkward and clunky. The story is bad. The voice acting is worse. The writing is the absolute fucking pits. And, like, it looks nice. And, like, so much of this could have been avoided had they just done a regular Wii Remote and Nunchuck setup, but they were so committed to making this playable on a sideways Wii Remote. Like, I am playing this with the Wii Remote held on its side, and I have to just flip it around constantly to do anything. Because also, like, even the level design is kind of dog shit, too, because so much of it is just You stop, you completely stuck, you don't know what to do, so you have to go into first person to find the one little thing they want you to scan to basically trigger the flag for progression. And hello, Sonico, you're just in time. We're back in this room. Don't really know what to do here as of yet. Because I don't have any speed ball or anything that can let me go up here. I can't do the bomb jumps here because bomb jumps are just kind of bad in this. Why does it use the NES mode of the Wii remote? I mean, thankfully, that's not something we have to worry about anymore. That was a past concern. Hold on. Weapons of fight. Oh, I see, that was a fake wall. Is there, can I missile this at all? No. Okay, what do I do in this room to make the progression happen? Yeah, so a lot of the game actually kind of ends up just being sitting around a room, pointing your Wii remote at everything, going, is this way I need to click? Is this way I need to click? So not only have they made this just kind of a middling action game, they've also made it a really middling point-and-click adventure, too. What do you mean? Look how fast I'm moving. Look at how fast Samus runs when she's not in her sneak mode that the game loves to force you into at arbitrary points to increase the tension in a very sloppy, haphazard attempt. They turned Metroid into goddamn Grim Fandango. If this was Grim Fandango, it would be good. Grim Fandango is a good game. It's very good. Outside of a couple of bullshit puzzles. God, I wish I was playing Grim Fandango. Yeah, if only I had some kind of booster of speed. Not in this game. Not right now, anyway. Because let's see. It's the one button. Oh, God, which button's the map again? Okay. Yeah, they want me to go down here. And also, despite this being ostensibly a Metroid game, the progression is extremely linear. Also, once I'm here, there's actually no going back to the save room, so I'm trapped in this zone until I find some way to escape. And we'd be getting fucking lit if this was Grim Fandango. Manny Calavera Metroidvania when? I mean, it sounds like Double Fine might be going independent soon. You know, if the best case scenario works out for the news coming out of Xbox today. So maybe that's not the worst idea. You know, maybe, like, get in touch with somebody at Disney, whoever owns all the LucasArts IP. Tim Schafer just goes, hey, listen, I got this great idea. Yeah, for anybody who may have missed it, there's news out of Microsoft saying that, they're probably going to be closing down more studios, including Ninja Theory and Grim Fandango, although talks are ongoing. Some of them are seeing if they can maybe, like, renegotiate, or if they can spin off as independent or something. It's not good news. Matt Booty should be shoved into a cannon and fired into the sun. Yeah, no. Profit? No. No games. Only profit. And what's the biggest contender for Game of the Year again so far? Honestly, I'd say probably, like, Pragmata, or, I mean, a lot of people really like Resident Evil 9. Sensing a bit of a pattern here. Pokopia has also been a very strong contender. And I know some people are saying Mina the Hollower is a Game of the Year contender. And I still need more time with it, but I have been warming up to it a lot recently, so maybe by the end I'll feel the same. But, there should hopefully be some more stuff later in the year, right? It's been kind of a rough first half of the year, but things will get better, certainly. Me and the Hollower might be too divisive. Yeah, maybe. I mean, at first I was kind of down on it, but then, you know, as I spent more time with it, it finally clicked, so maybe it's just a grower for a lot of folks. Maybe other people will be in my shoes too. Oh god, I respawned all the enemies in this room. Fuck this. Is this a thing? Is this anything? Okay, this is something. Oh, it's just a missile upgrade. Okay. Yeah, don't forget the 50-car pileup rapidly approaching in September. Yeah, that's, there's bound to be a couple of Game of the Year contenders in the, end of September, early October period. But yeah, if I remember right, yeah, we are just not... Okay, can I at least blow this up here? No, I need a super missile to blow up this ice. This is super ice. And I cannot reach that little thing I fell out of earlier, so I am stuck here in this zone until I find the way forward. But because, this game's map design is very not good, that might take a minute. Yeah, Adam, could you do me a fucking solid and authorize my super missiles? No? Okay. As much as I hate to say it, I kind of want them to put Rare out of their misery. Honestly, I feel like they're probably gonna keep Rare around because I imagine, like, Sea of Thieves makes them money. But, like, otherwise, I don't really know what Rare's got going for them. They've got, they had to cancel Everwild, and, you know, now what? Everybody who made Rare is long since gone. Okay, if that's not gonna pan out. Do I have to... Is it a charge shot thing? Can you at least authorize the spider ball? No. Any objections, lady? And then Samus just goes, God, I love it when he says that. But I have to pretend like I hate it, so I have to give him the thumbs down. We were very meticulous about my reasons behind giving thumbs downs. I hope you were taking notes. Samus, I authorize you to use the Nintendo Power Strategy Guide. Yeah, I might be getting to that point, honestly. Because, yeah, there's nothing scannable in this room. There's no leaving, like, these areas. The fuck did they want me to do here? But yeah, we got a handful of those in the redeems. Yeah, we call Adam for help, and he says, join the Nintendo Fun Club today, Samus. Okay, I'm cracking. I'm looking up the, because what is this? This is, Sector 2? Now, how the hell do I get out of this fucking room? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Are you fucking serious? Did I not try that before? Are you for real? Oh, whatever. It's these fucking assholes again. Oh no, I'm all sticky. Okay, there's something over here, I guess. Let's see. Where are we? Like, I could have sworn I tried that exact same thing at the end of the last session. Like, somebody's got to go back and look at the tapes or something, because I swear to God I tried that. Yeah, the moral of this story is don't trust a guy named Booty. Honestly, my theory is that, like, that guy was relentlessly bullied in high school, and he just decided to take it out on the entire world. That's the vibe I get from that guy. Okay, so he just deflects on my shit. Okay, he just deflects literally everything. Oh, God, I don't have the gravity suit. Okay, do I have to shoot down a thing to make it so I can make that jump? I certainly do. How come this thing can deflect all my oh, Jesus Christ. Also, I'm really low on health. Are you serious? The guy killed himself by jumping in the water. Did you see that? In the back there. Okay, you got a cool action sequence happening up ahead. That's totally not where I'm at. I think I broke some kind of event trigger by killing that thing, by making it jump in the water. That's hilarious. Yeah, the music just got super tense for no reason. 2 more stalactites dropped out of nowhere. Just because that guy jumped in the water and killed himself. Yeah, well, let's see if we can go for 2. Come get me down here. Hey, asshole. Because we're doing this for retro achievements. We're doing this for the Chivo points. If I get 1 more point for the We RA event, I get the gold badge on my profile with Shulk on it. And I'm not playing Xenoblade for the event because that's like 1,000,000 hours long. But Shulk is a cool guy. Yeah, what cost? A cost I did not foresee. Oh, I can't even jump up to this tiny hole because I'm so heavy. Hello, Franzel. Also been free gamer score for me. Duke Nukem Forever has an achievement for playing around with a turd in a toilet bowl, for real. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that one. Yeah, there we go. It's another one of these. It just goes to show, just because you're playing super epic, exciting music does not make the moment in your game super epic or exciting. Okay, now we have to wait for him to become vulnerable again because this is compelling enemy design. Because remember, my only alternative right now is going into first-person mode and firing a missile, but doing that locks me to my exact position and I can't move around, so it makes me a sitting duck. And given how clunky the whole situation around moving the remote is to do anything in this game, it's just generally not a good idea. Oh. Don't die, Samus. I swear to God! Oh, she's so cool. This game is a victory for the representation of women in games everywhere. Hello, Mune. How's it going?
Hi.
And hello again, Franzel. Samus could poop in a toilet, but she had to ask Adam for permission first. Yeah, probably. I'm not letting you take a shit, Samus. God of War, this is not. It really isn't. Like, regardless of your feelings on the new God of War.
Hello!
This is, not exactly batting at the same level. Yes, she's way cooler in Dread. Like, she's way cooler in, like, every other game. And it's so funny, too, because, like, Metroid Fusion hypes up how cool of a guy Adam is, and then you actually meet him, and he's just kind of a dick. Maybe this would be better if it had a cube? Yeah, maybe we can get the Morph Cube power-up. Then Samus would be unstoppable. It would turn everything around in this game. This game is the Morbius of Wii games. You know, from a certain point of view, I'm inclined to agree. It does have that certain, I don't know if I want to call it mimetic quality, but it does have a je ne sais quoi about it. That's rather Morbius adjacent. I saw you. They're gonna try to do a jump scare later. Yeah, it came because Fusion is Metroid 4, and Other M takes place between Super Metroid and Fusion, which is why it begins with all.
Showed signs of what looked like Metroid predation, making my mind race. Metroids here? Impossible. Metroids can't tolerate cold temperatures. They couldn't survive in this environment. Besides, they're extinct.
But what if it was some kind of Other M Metroid? Oh, she said it. She said the baby. That's number 7, I think. Who was it? Who is it that was keeping count of how many times I said the baby? I believe that's number 7. And thank you, Super Sonica, for the 5-stream streak. Seven babies. Okay, is this where we came from? I think it might be. Yes. Besides, they're extinct. Samus, you've seen like 50 Space Pirate Metroid breeding programs by now. No, but this time she made super duper sure. And hello, Blue Star Rob. She made absolutely certain that no more babies would be happening on her watch. There can only be one the baby. And it's gone forever. Yeah, cool, that's exactly what I wanted to target. Your system works great. Oh, love the combat in this. Love it so much! Oh, Jesus Christ. Just love wiggling the D-pad around like crazy. So when does Adam authorize the upgrade that makes these fights less tedious? Come on. I see the fucking nest back there. Do I have to go into another room to kill that nest or something? I have to go out back. Around here. Or was this for nothing? Was this for literally nothing? This may have been for nothing. Oh, now I can target it to shoot it. It doesn't seem to actually be doing anything, though. Is it because the fucking fan blade is in the way? It was literally because the fan blade was in the way. Fuck you. Okay, so, now what? I wish the UI had the Doom-style face so we could see Samus's reactions to this shit. You don't even get the first-person face cam whenever we fire off a missile or something. Like in Prime. Where you can see the reflection in her visor. Oh, we have to activate this thing again, don't we? Okay. Are we good to go, or do I need to blow up more ice? Okay, we're good. Okay, how about you hit the gas, Samus? Imagine just how much more compelling this gameplay would be if I didn't have a fast forward button. And also, as a reminder, if you want to use terminals, you have to stop right next to them. There's no button for that, for the terminals, which threw me off like crazy. I was trying to push buttons for that terminal, like, early on the game. For, I feel like it was like 10 solid minutes. I was like, how do I push the terminal button? What do I do here? And then the answer was just sit still next to it, and then Samus will push the button when she feels like it. Because everything in this game has to be some kind of weird contextual action because they were so married to the idea of only using 2 buttons. Unless you're in first-person mode, in which you use a different button. But nevertheless, 2 buttons. So gameplay and story are scuffed. Visually, it's not bad. Yeah, visually, it's like it's the nicest thing about it. Like, this is a Wii game, but it actually scales up pretty nicely when you play it at 1080p. Like, if they were to re-release this on modern platforms and maybe like improve the lighting a little bit, this would actually be pretty good looking. This could actually like maybe pass muster. Maybe like another pass of like slightly higher quality textures for like this, right? But like the models look nice. As nice as can be expected. There's let me see, do I have to shoot it down here? Oh, thank you, Blue Star Rob, for the 20 stream streak. Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, re-release with an Adam Malkovich amiibo. And an Anthony amiibo with the helmet visor flipping action. So you can recreate, remember me? If you enjoy its slightly garish color schemes, it's got a style. Yeah, it feels like they try to get a little wacky with the colors to like emulate the look of older Metroid. Because like old Metroid has like you got like I mean, I'm thinking more specifically like Metroid Zero Mission, where it's got like bright saturated colors and like the spot blacks and everything. It's trying to look more like a American comic book sort of aesthetic there. And I think it's an attempt to at least like kind of get close to that. Like got like the really bright colors, but also like some dull, like some muted tones. But like all the colors are made to pop in a way. We put the quality of life features behind the amiibos multiple, 1 feature per amiibo. You use the Adam Malkovich amiibo, it grants you 1 early authorization, but no more. You have to be very careful when you use your Adam Malkovich amiibo. It'll become essential speedrunning tech for this game. Much like how for a little while there, I don't know if this is still the case, but I believe the Breath of the Wild speedrun utilized amiibos. Yeah, there's a big crack there. It's very obvious they want us to blow this up, but none of my armaments are actually working, so... What is the exact solution for this puzzle that they're looking for? What have I not tried yet? Still sells better than the Lottie amiibo. It's so funny, too, because didn't they make the Lottie amiibo, like... Didn't they make that amiibo standalone? Whereas they put the KK Slider amiibo in a box set with, the alpacas? Lottie is the otter who's for, like, Happy Home Academy. Or Happy Home Designer, whatever it is. They decide to make an amiibo for her, and then, like... It and a bunch of other Animal Crossing amiibos just languished in bargain bins forever. Like, I have a KK Slider amiibo because I actually bought the box set, kept the KK, sold the others at a used game store, and I actually got more money than I spent on that entire set doing that. I played the amiibo market and came out ahead. Still sells better than the Tears of the Kingdom amiibo, and the Street Fighter 6 amiibo, and the Air Riders amiibo, and the Prime 4 amiibo. I mean, the problem with all those amiibos is that, like, amiibos are just too expensive now. It's a much more compelling case when they're only 15 bucks a pop, but now that they're all like 30 bucks, nobody's spending 30 bucks on a tiny figure with like 1 unlockable hidden behind it. Like, nobody's paying that money. Although even now, nobody's really paying for the $5 Luke amiibo, except for like Jeff Gerstmann and Seb Mall. Yeah, even the Tears of the Kingdom amiibo selling kind of poorly. I mean, I feel like the Tears of the Kingdom amiibo too. Just like the offerings there aren't as compelling because like you had the what were they? The Guardians of like Breath of the Wild, and they were all way more compelling characters than their replacements in Tears of the Kingdom. Probably should have died with the rest of the Toys to Life junk. Yeah, probably. I mean, I say this as somebody who owns way the hell too many amiibos anyway. But, like, I stopped bothering a couple years ago. Like, once I finished the Smash set, I was like, okay, that's it, I'm good. I'll buy maybe another here or there, and, yeah, we'll play it by ear. And then they decided to make them all $30, at which point I was like, okay, I'll be buying no more. I'll be buying none. I just have the Splatoon ones now. Yeah, even the Splatoon ones, I don't have the newer ones. I only have, Callie and Marie. I've got, Pearl and Marina. And I guess I have, like, Smash Inkling, if we're considering that one. And that's it. what's the play? What do you want me to do? Is it in the goopy water? You want me to do something in the goopy water? Like, it's extremely obvious and clear to me that I have to get rid of this somehow. Like, we got 2 giant fractures here. It's blocking these platforms. Yet, it's not even highlighting for any missile kind whatsoever. Like, do I just go to a different room? I guess there's... Also, it would help if this map wasn't complete dog shit. Because this game has a really, like... I feel like we don't give Metroid Prime's map enough credit for being a decent 3D map. Because, God, it could be so much worse. Case in point.
Hi there.
Hello, Pika Blue Bear. We're other emming it up. Did I ever play the free, the DS while the free Wi-Fi thing was still a thing? A bit, yeah. Like, if you mean online play, I played some games online. I actually played a lot of, yeah, Mario Kart DS online, and that was kind of miserable, but it was novel at the time. It was kind of wild going, wow, I'm getting online play on my Nintendo DS. You know, and then there was, I played Jump Ultimate Stars online, and that was an experience trying to play that game online with its Japan-based servers while outside Japan on delay-based netcode. Yeah, there's another dot here, which implies that there's some kind of collectible in here? Is there anything else I need to do? I already pushed the button and opened the door. It's already been activated. Is there a thing on top of it? Okay, we can try again. It kind of baffles me that the gamers are still accepting that Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo are casually asking for money for online play. There is talk that Microsoft might just stop doing that, because it's a losing proposition. Especially if their next console's also going to be a PC, then they have no leg to stand on. And honestly, I don't know if Microsoft, like, at this point, Xbox has enough leverage for that to work on the others, right? I don't know if that's going to be enough to get Nintendo and Sony to stop doing that themselves. Because it'd be... You'd want them to, you know, look at that and... oh my god. Is that just an exit, or is there a way I can actually get in there? That might just be an exit. Or am I supposed to jump off of this thing while it's near there? But yeah, I don't think Microsoft has the market position where if they get rid of online, like paying for online play, that the others are going to follow suit. Because Microsoft is in a distant third right now, so why would they bother? Yeah, they're a non-entity, exactly. They're not even competing. At the very least, like, Nintendo's baseline offer is $20 a year, whereas PlayStation's is like, what, $20 a month now? And you can get the more expensive version on Nintendo for like $60 a year, and you actually get a pretty decent amount of stuff with that. But still, like, in principle, they should just not be doing that. Like, at the very least, let us have online play for free, and then all the other things you can put behind your low subscription. That's fine, whatever. Like, if you want to give me, like, DLCs for things for quote-unquote free, or you want me to play your online F-Zero Tetris things, or what have you, as part of your subscription, that's cool too, but... for online play, that we shouldn't really. And the fucked up thing too is that at first the Switch didn't have like They had a free trial period for their online for a while, where you could play Switch games online for free up until like September 2017. So there was a time, an ever so brief moment of time, you could play Splatoon 2 for free. And yeah, PlayStation 3, that one's like hard-coded. Like, that one's like locked to free. Oh, I have to... Are you serious? I tried shooting this thing so many fucking times. I had to shoot that one specific... Oh my fucking god, this fucking game. Okay, it's 2018. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about, where this game like really fucking bugs me with its design. You have to scan the one specific thing, but even then, it has to be the one specific area of the one specific thing. Like, I scanned that thing from so many different angles, but I had to scan it from right there at, like, Yeah, Prime was way better about that. Like, there wasn't so much contextual bullshit. You could just fire a missile. You didn't have to be, like, in the exact zone so that Samus authorizes herself to fire a missile. You can just fucking do that, and it's fine. Still nice to play Splatoon 1 for free online long after the Switch's launch. Didn't they finally shut all that down, though? I don't think you can play, because, yeah, they took all the Wii stuff, the Wii U stuff offline. Yeah, because we have Pretendo now. And, like, Pretendo's free. Can I shoot this fish? Okay, thank you. Alright, we got nothing down here. Or do we? Or do we? And this hole, it was made for me. Sam is getting flushed down the turlet. We're gonna have to do an entire fucking sequence of this, aren't we? Where we're all slow underwater until Adam authorizes we're allowed to use the gravity suit. Because at least in regular Metroid, it makes more sense in that we have to go in the water for a little bit and we find the gravity suit upgrade down here. But here, because we have to wait for Adam to authorize it. I remember Prime had that wrecked underwater ship, and if you stayed too long in the game, would flash a, hey, the gravity suit's over here, numbnuts alert. Yeah, that's not exactly the most graceful, solution, but it's something. Sometimes you just gotta tell the player, it's over here! For fuck's sake, it's over here! We don't know how much more I can't make this any more clear. Prime 1's biggest problem is in aging was that there is so much backtracking. Honestly, though, like, it felt more like Metroid than Prime 2 or 3 do. Like, especially 3. 3 is, like, so many, like, little self-contained areas that don't, like... You go back there to those self-contained areas later when you have new upgrades to open up, like, one room and get, like, one additional upgrade there. There's not a whole lot of, like, the interconnected branching stuff that Metroid is really good at. Outside of Prime 1, I feel. Like, Prime 2 has that a bit, but even then, a lot of that's also really compartmentalized. Let's make sure I'm going the Okay, yeah, they do want me to go all the way back there. Man, running around with a D-pad like this feels so rough. Like, you just very obviously snap to 8 directions, like I'm playing this on a WASD keyboard. Come on, get in the tube. Get in your little tube. Ah, I see. We've come full circle. Yeah, we're a pre-DualShock 1 game. Yeah, like, at least games like Crash Bandicoot had an excuse. There wasn't a DualShock yet. It was just D-pad. But here, like, you have the nunchuck. There's no reason you couldn't use the nunchuck here. You could do literally everything this game does control-wise with the Wii Remote plus nunchuck combo, and it would feel way more natural and less terrible. I feel like this game desperately needs a classic controller or GameCube controller support. Honestly, yeah, if it had regular, like, buttons, too. If it had just a regular traditional control scheme, that would also be fine. That would also be way better. But Sakamoto said no. In his infinite wisdom. Oh, wait, they want... Okay. I may have jumped the gun a little bit. Because I was like, can I go back here yet? No. Something like that, yeah. I am not the Crash expert, but I believe it's something like that. Yeah, Resident Evil also, yeah, Resident Evil got a separate DualShock release later, but there's, like... It used to be, back before games got patches, that if you bought a greatest hits release of a game, it usually had, like, bug fixes, or in some cases, complete feature ads. Like, famously, the greatest hits version of Silent Hill 2 has an entire additional mode. And the greatest hits version of Blinks the Time Sweeper on the Xbox is completely rebalanced. And way better for it. Allegedly. I keep forgetting you have that Blinks emote. Didn't both Silent Hill 2s, oh, didn't Xbox have Silent Hill 2 have the greatest hits stuff? I think so, yeah. I believe the Xbox version, that stuff comes standard, but for PS2, it's greatest hits. If I am not terribly mistaken. Again, I'm not the Silent Hill expert, but I believe that to be the case. And you know what, let's... Because how much is Silent Hill 2 on the Xbox now? Because I know Silent Hill 2 on PS2 went up a lot, like both versions. To the point where even the Japanese version of Silent Hill 2 Greatest Hits is a lot of money now. Because I believe the Japanese version also had, oh, I have to get, like, the multi-missile thing, huh? Yeah. We'll come back here later. Why is Silent Hill 3 non-OG Xbox, but Silent Hill 4 is? Konami made a lot of very interesting decisions. Too bad greatest hits variants of games usually meant let's make the box art as shit as possible. Yeah, I'm not a fan of, like, any of the color variants they use. You either get, like, a bright red label or a bright green label. Sometimes you turn the plastic entirely red or green. And, like, at least for the Xbox, they made it, like, a nice little shade of silver for the platinum hits. So that's something. Okay, so I just had... Oh my god, I had to fight 2 of these fuckers at the same time. You go to hell. Hey, you know that dogshit mini-boss you've been fighting, like, over and over in this area? What if we put 2 of them in the same room? Would that make it more fun? Please say yes. We're desperately trying to find ways to make this game fun. It's hard. Yeah, GameCube had, like, yellow for theirs. And then the Wii had, like, the red borders, as well as the Wii U. Had the red borders around the box art. The spines looked about the same, except there's, like, a little crown icon. And then for Switch, there was nothing, because they decided to just not do that. Every game publisher decided we don't need affordable versions of our games. We have to sell them for full price forever. Why is nobody buying our games at $70? It's a mystery. Why are fewer people buying our games, period? Yeah, it used to be they'd actually start selling shit like Mario Kart 8 or Mario Kart World at discounted prices, but no, they just don't have any reason to. They just don't want to. You're going to pay full price for these games forever, says Nintendo and Sony. Like, you think that especially now with, you know, the money situation for everybody being so tight, they'd do something about it, but... Alas, I'm incapable of my speed boosties. Adam, can you authorize me to go fast? Oh.
The most efficient way through here should be delivering shoulder impacts with your speed booster, so I'm authorizing its use.
Thank you, Adam. God bless you, Adam. My life depends on you, Adam. I would take a mortal blow for you, Adam. Everybody in chat say thank you, Adam. This increases your concentration restoration volume. That's... Are you fucking kidding me? That's how it works? I have to get tanks to increase how much my concentration restores? Go to hell. Fuck this game, Jesus. Again, the game does not want to do, like, health pickups or anything like that. I have to get a pickup. I have to get a whole-ass upgrade hidden somewhere in the world to be able to increase, like, to recover health beyond a single energy tank. Oh my god. How thankful am I? Let's see. Okay, hold up. Let me get this on here real quick. So this is my going live message on Twitch. In my carelessness, I decided to start playing Metroid Other M last week, a decision I had come to regret. I expressed my distaste for the game with a thumbs down, which had a dual meaning that I will spend the next 10 minutes explaining in a dull monotone. And then, artist's interpretation. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own decisions. With Adam saying, I didn't authorize you to live. Also, it's crazy that you just banged out an Adam model like that, holy shit. Although it's multi-purpose, too. You could also use it for all the other Galactic Federation soldiers. But yeah, thank you for this. This is, You know what? I think we need Adam's constant assurances and authorizations. Yeah, there we go. Lest we forget who's in charge here. Throw an image of Adam across the screen at 1% opacity so we can keep him in our thoughts always. God. I still have this too, by the way, on here, but I don't know. How much do we want to keep seeing that one? Whenever I, in a dark area or pausing the game. How much more cluttered can I make this screen? How am I feeling about the new co-host? I don't believe I have the authorization to say how I truly feel, but feels great. I'll just say that. It feels great. Love my co-host, Adam. I would die for my co-host, Adam. Thank you, Adam. Thank you, Urshin. Don't ever fucking put Adam and Urshin in the same statement, you motherfucker. Okay, but you know, if Urshin is just a suit of armor, I'm trying to find a way to, like, how we can get Urshin into, like, a suit of Galactic Federation armor, or, like, the Urshin armor pops up and it's Anthony's face under it. Like, Urshin just going, "Remember me, Ryu?" And then the helmet pops open and it's just Anthony, just smiling back at Ryu. Hello, Spadoinkle, how's it going? You're only authorized to say that's been going good. Adam will not tolerate otherwise. Remember Urshin? Ow. Ow. Okay, so we just have to run around this guy again, huh? Can't actually kill this thing as of just yet. Actually, is there anything in here? Yeah, it doesn't look like it, because another thing I find really weird is that, like, I don't know, like, Metroid games usually tell you, like, there's an indicator on the map when there's an item hidden there, right? But it usually doesn't pinpoint it exactly on the map where it is, like it does in this game. I find that very strange. Hold and press 2 with speed boost activated. 8, okay, so... I see. Okay, okay. Getting involuntarily backflipped out the door feels like a Team Ninja's whole design philosophy for this game. Okay. I think we're good. Whee! If I fall down there, can I pick up that health tank? Ooh, yeah. Or it's a health tank part. Okay, no, it was a full E-tank. Urshin wouldn't take any authorization bullshit. At least Deus certainly wouldn't. It's gonna be a shame when my side of war changes from Earthbound to something else. Yeah, I was actually a little afraid that once I jumped down there for the E-tank, it would make me go back up the long way. Like the game would be, well, that was reward enough. Now you gotta... We gave you too much of a good thing. You gotta work for it, buddy. Gotta work for it, pal. No handouts. Oh, I have to missile something while I'm spinning around it very slowly. I see. I got it. Okay. Okay, did that actually count? Did I hit it? Apparently not. Okay, so, what happens if I do this? Okay, that's way too fast. Okay, so how do I get further up here is the question. Oh, I see, I see. We gotta do more wall jumps. This game loves its wall jumps. It's funny, I feel like wall jumps aren't a thing that, like wall jumps are a Metroid thing, but I feel like they weren't so heavily pushed in other Metroid games as they are here. Like, somebody at Team Ninja was like, oh, well, wall jumps are super cool. We gotta have more wall jumps. Wall jumps are a Metroid thing, right? We gotta put in all sorts of wall jumps here. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just a bit of an adjustment. Nope. Up. Okay. We'll come back for that one later, I guess. All right, I have a very, I think I've got a good idea of what the game wants me to do right here, at the very least. They put a giant, empty, featureless hallway here that usually means one thing. TBH Federation Force doesn't look like a bad game, it just feels like it rode Metroid's name and relied on that. That's part of the issue, but also I saw some people play it, and some of those missions in that game are not maybe the most inspired. There could still be room for improvement. Let me have my sippy, my chat-mandated sippy. And TBH, this game is the start of the Action Samus control template that the later Metroid games used. Yeah, it feels like this is something Sakamoto wanted to do for a while, and then didn't really nail it until, Dread, honestly. Because even though, like, Samus Returns is fine, there are parts of that game that are really clunky. Like, having to stand completely still to do parries feels bad. And only in Dread, where you can actually do your parries while moving around, does that actually feel remotely good at all. But you can tell that, like, Sakamoto wanted Samus to be cool action lady for a long time. Oh, fuck off. Not you again. I am so sick of this dude. Hello, Endymion. Uh-oh. Hey, you can't do that to me. I can only do that to you. 3DS also cramped my hands while playing Samus Returns. I never got the hand cramp problem with that game, but I can see it. Honestly, the thing about Samus Returns that makes me never want to play that game again is that one driller boss. Like, Samus Returns had some very obnoxious boss designs. Only Samus is allowed to backshot. True. Yeah, the Driller boss, absolute fucking nightmare. Almost made me drop the game entirely. And honestly, Kid Icarus Uprising didn't cramp my hands that much either. Like, I have tiny baby hands, so playing Kid Icarus Uprising on an original launch model 3DS was not bad at all for me, in all honesty. Man, with how much this boss has invulnerability periods, you'd think that Dimps designed it. Another one? Are you fucking for real, dude? Fuck off. God, just watch. They're gonna throw in a third one here, too. I just feel the motivation leave my body when a 2D game asks me to use analog movement instead of the perfectly serviceable D-pad right next to it. Yeah, that's never great either. But how do we feel about this? A game that, like, tries to pretend it's 2D sometimes and it makes you use the D-pad, even though it's obviously 3D. Get ready to be schooled! You know, we should find whoever decided, like whoever first came up with the idea of bosses having long invulnerability periods as like a core idea or mechanic.
Get a load of
and shove them in a locker for all eternity. Okay, at least it restores that much health on a single charge. I don't have to do it for multiple health bars. So at the very least, that's merciful, I suppose. Okay, so when you're not close to him, he will always deflect. And I have a sinking feeling in my gut that says that by leaving this room and coming back, I am gonna make him respawn with full health. If not outright start the entire encounter over again from scratch, including the first one I killed. And I don't pulverize him when I shine spark through him. That's bullshit. Like, that dude should be fucking mulched because I shine sparked in his vicinity. Come on. Wii Remote, please. Wii Remote, please. I do not ask much of you, Wii Remote. Yeah, hold on, I'm coming back. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back, monster. Just sit tight. Don't heal at all. Did Samus being in first person make the War of the Worlds saucer sound effect? I don't think so. I don't remember what the saucer sounded like in War of the Worlds.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Yeah, I figure that the overlay, the visor we equipped during the last stream still applies. And hello, Pylord. The aiming was my least favorite part of this. Other than that, this was a decent game. I guess agree to disagree on the last part, but yeah, the aiming, like the having to like flip around the Wii Remote thing is so obnoxious and unnecessary. Again, I don't want to harp on it too much, but you really could have just done this game with a regular Wii Remote nunchuck setup and just, I don't know, hold down the Z button to enter first-person mode and then use that to point, while you already have the Wii Remote pointed at the screen. I never said good, fair enough. So I'm not sure I would personally go as far as decent either. This game's got problems. Okay, I have to find a thing off to the side. Okay, that's not a real ledge. That's a fake ledge. Or is it? Oop. Like, the thing that really gets me is that so many of this game's problems are directly a result of their decision to make this a sideways remote game. Because if this had, like, regular controls, or at least as regular as controls on the Wii would allow while still enabling motion, you could just have... You wouldn't need as many contextual actions. You could have a regular weapon select in first person, so it could open up the field for experimentation. You wouldn't have to find exact angles to trigger the missiles to do the thing. You could just fire fucking missiles when you wanted to, you know? The decision to make everything dependent on the Wii Remote sideways is just such an albatross around this game's neck. And really... it's just a whole cascading effect all the way down from there. Just one simple little design decision just makes everything else collapse. I feel like this music doesn't really fit the encounter of slow-moving bird ent. Yeah, the music is not outstanding either. It's not exactly hitting the tones you'd want from a Metroid game. Oh god, what's the... What's the... Okay, hold up, hold up. Okay, come on, OBS. Come on. Work with me here. Man, I wish I was playing another Metroid game or something else. I ain't having fun. Well, of course. I never authorized fun, so you can't have fun. Thank you, Adam. I was a fool to question your wisdom, Adam. Thank you for the art, Indivian. And actually, you know what? I feel like this is a very perfect compliment. Let's see if I can make this fit. I got an idea here. Let's see. Can I make this work? I have to squeeze it down a little bit. Yep. Just the real dejected look. Let's see, can I... Wait, no. There we go. There, we got two sides of the coin here. We have a conversation happening across both sides of the screen. When Zero Suit Matto? I mean... Don't give me ideas? You know what? Follow your heart. Let your heart be your guiding key. When's birthday suit, Matto? There's a channel for that on the Discord. Don't worry about it.
get real.
Or that, yeah.
That's the clue, kids.
Whoa. You know, considering... Your chat raises a great point. Is me being like this technically a violation of terms of service because I'm not wearing anything? I mean, I won't tell if you won't. We don't have any snitches in chat, right? Does this mean I'm layered up now? Oh, wait, hold on. It's time for more riveting narrative. It's what's his face? It's Maurice! No! He was 2 days away from retirement. And it's whoever this is. White woman spotted! The most dangerous fauna on the bottle ship. It's okay, Maurice. I'll avenge you. For all the good times we shared together. For all the laughs. All the good times and bad. Our shared hardships. I'm doing this all for you, buddy. Oh, now I'm in sneaky mode. And this controls terribly on a D-pad.
Don't come near me. I know why you're here.
Okay, so far we've got what... I'd say that so far this is the best actor in the entire game. She's actually speaking with any modicum of emotion. There's actually, like...
No, you don't understand. I'm here to rescue you.
You're lying. I know the Galactic Federation wants to silence everyone who knows about our work here.
What? Like the Federation doing something shady? What?
How can I trust you when your troops are willing to kill each other?
There's a traitor in our midst.
Stay away from me.
Listen to me. We're here to rescue you. Hurry, this way! Wait. Get out of here!
Well, there's an achievement proc for this. What do they want me to do here? What is it that they're asking of me in this moment? Let me see. Defeat the RB-176 Pharaoh Crusher in one attack after, or once the core has been exposed. Okay. I'll try my best. Oh shit, ow. god, do they want me to go in first person for this at all? Spain!
Hey.
Oh god, oh god! Hello, Super Vaporeon. Yeah, again, this is not beating the aliens written by dipshits allegations. Oh. Ow. Bonk. Hello, Pylord. He tried to kill me with a forklift. Olé! This is the song written for the fight scene. This is the song, Samus and this guy. But god, yeah, the game gives like a really stupid name for the traitor. I forget what it's called. Like Hasaniko was alluding to it earlier. Like we'll find out in due time. But I remember it's something incredibly stupid. The deleter, that's it. It's the fucking deleter. Because this guy's trying to delete Samus. The baby versus the deleter. I like how it just drops you after that. Doesn't he try to throw you? Oh. God damn it. Come on. The baby versus the deleter. This game is actually a nuanced science fiction allegory for abortion. Don't give Sakamoto any more ideas. I am pointing the Wii Remote at the screen, video game. The fuck do you want from me? Oh, I can't go behind the boxes for safety, of course not. Have I mentioned how I'm not terribly fond of the combat in this game? Oh, fucking goddamn it. Alright, now let's see who this deleter guy really is.
The woman believed that the Galactic Federation was sent to the bottle ship to keep those in the know from leaking information about the project.
Yeah, we just saw that like 5 minutes ago.
She'd been attacked by someone wearing a Galactic Federation
Yes, you don't need to...
and she implied that Maurice was killed by another soldier.
This writing is so fucking
Considering
stupid.
the mortal danger we'd survived together, I had to agree with her.
This did not... You did not need this.
Samus, the wavelength of that monster's cry is driving the other creatures.
You could have literally cut out all that dialogue.
It appears to be hiding in Sector 3 now. Take the elevator ahead of you to the main sector. From there, head to Sector 3. If you run into that thing, hit it with your plasma beam. You've got to take it down.
Like, this game really does not understand the notion of show, don't tell. Like, but you don't need to flash back to something that happened like 10 seconds ago. And it's something that she already said to us directly. You don't need Samus to recap it. Like, did they think that we forgot? That why we were fighting this guy? Why we were, and actually, like, shouldn't we be checking in on, like, who's driving this thing? It didn't look like he got out. There's somebody in Galactic Federation power armor piloting this thing, and we're not gonna check? Did he escape? Did he bail out? See, it was empty. Okay, I might have been looking at chat when they did that. Fair enough.
Casted into killers running free, the bottle ship had been turned into a nightmare replica of Zebus. And then here came Adam and the others. At this rate, the plan the Federation wanted to keep so secret would be revealed. So they sent in an assassin. Someone to wipe out any survivors, as well as anyone who learned about the secret project. KG, James, Anthony, and Adam. Could one of them really be a traitor? Until I found out who it was, I decided to call the traitor the Deleter.
They really thought they were cooking with that one.
I started to think about that woman. Was she the one who sent the distress signal? And could she be the person in charge here, Madeline Bergman?
See, those are the kinds of questions that's fair to ask. We don't, like, you might as well connect those dots, but, like, everything else you did not need to say again. This game is just spinning its wheels like crazy.
I, too, would be considered a threat here.
Enough already!
Who was 07? Did they all have their own numbers? Can we roll back the tapes to see who 07 is? Oh, God damn it, are you kidding me? This is the Metroid canon filler arc. It really is. Like, this game exists solely to, like, establish the relationship between Samus and Adam that was hinted at in Metroid Fusion. And it did more damage than it really helped.
Process successful.
Okay, well, at either rate, there's gonna be an ad starting soon. So I'm gonna take another I guess I haven't taken a break yet today, so I'm just gonna take a super quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. We'll be right back with, more high-octane Metroid Other M gameplay and narrative and stuff. I'll be right back. And we are back. If the Federation didn't want anybody to know about the secret projects, why send in a crack team of soldiers and a galaxy-famous bounty hunter? Well, that's the thing. Samus was not, like, specifically reached out to about this. Like, Samus, like, just so happened to catch the distress signal while she's, like, farting around in space. She is never at any point explicitly under Adam's jurisdiction. She's just kind of following along because she just respects him so much. Like, I guess maybe if she was like, no, I'm gonna do things my way, fuck you, then they could maybe arrest her or something. But right now, she's just kind of playing along. This is a legit translation error or insane localization change. This isn't a Federation station. Huh. It wouldn't surprise me. This localization has been a little shoddy in spots. Anyhow. Another thing that I find really fascinating, too, though, is, like, the difference between how the Galactic Federation are portrayed in regular mainline Metroid versus Metroid Prime. Because whenever they show up in regular mainline Metroid, like here or in, Metroid Fusion, and I think even, Dread. Dread is I'm a little fuzzier on. But whenever the Galactic Federation show up, they're very obviously shady. They're always up to no good. They're always trying to cover up something. But then in Metroid Prime, they're just the space cops and they're unambiguously good. They're the cool guys. Oh, it's the Galactic Federation. They're in trouble. You gotta help them, Samus. Or, oh, it's all your Federation buddies in Metroid Prime 4. You love them. You love them, player. You love Miles. So, like, it really speaks to an attitude, I think. Like, an attitude difference between, retro and, like, mainline, like, main Nintendo. I don't know if this is, like... If you want to really read deep into it, you could say that's maybe a reflection of attitudes versus about, like, the police or authorities. The military. Like, between America and, Japan. But I don't know if at a certain point. Okay, so the slightest adjustment you make cancels out your Shine Spark or your speed booster. I imagine the Federation's big enough that both interpretations are valid. Plus, shady military higher-ups is also extremely aliens. Yeah, and we have seen time and time again that this game is not shying away from doing aliens, but dumber. In the lore, it's basically because the Federation's so big that there's some factions in it. The Japanese ending of Fusion elaborates that one part of the Federation was doing the shady crap in the BSL. And the weird thing is that any time between mainline games, there's some interview where it's like, oh no, the Federation doing some shady stuff is just some rogue guys, not the whole group. But it's always pretty consistently like, the Federation's doing shady shit in mainline Metroid, and then in Prime, they're just the cool guys, they're your best friends. It just ends up that way pretty consistently, which I find funny. Okay, now we're actually getting a part that feels kind of Metroid Prime-y. That's interesting. Like, this is very much a Metroid Prime puzzle. Prime Federation is Halo buddies, mainline Federation is aliens. Yeah, basically. And honestly, that tracks, too, because isn't, like, a bunch of people at, Retro X, Bungie? Meanwhile, Metroid in Japan has always just been, yo, we love aliens, dude. Ow. Looking cool, Samus! Yeah, most felt in Prime 3. Let's try that again. Also, in the prequel manga, it was a better representation of Adam being a mentor than whatever the hell goes on here. Yeah, I don't know what to think about the manga. Because there's so much in it that's just so... I don't know how to put this. maybe not like try hard, but it's so edgy in a way that I don't find super conducive. With like the rest of Metroid, like thematically or tonally. We could always go with the Nintendo Power Super Metroid comic lore. For a while, people were treating that as like serious lore for a bunch of stuff. Is that full tank? Thank God. Back when there was nothing else to go off of, so it's like, this is the closest thing we got to canon. I guess we're taking the Nintendo Power comic seriously. Also, this is a very silly pose for Samus. Aha. Oh, they're using plasma cannons. That's not fair. Adam. Tasukete Adam Senpai. Onegai Adam Dono.
Samus, you need a permeating shot effect to get past
Or wave beam.
I'm authorizing
But
you to
yes.
unlock your wave beam.
Thank you, Adam. We love you, Adam. I would gladly lay down my life for you, Adam. Have I ever gone back in the story? Not yet. I'm assuming at some point I'll have free reign to just go wherever the hell I want and use all my powers to collect all the collectibles. Because there are all the achievements for collecting all the stuff that I've not gotten. Also, the comic had Samus hurt, so random surviving Chozo instructor male bounty hunter guy how to detonate a power bomb to heal her. You might have to retype that one. Okay, the comic had Samus hurt, so a random surviving Chozo instructs... Okay, I have male bounty hunter guy how to detonate a power bomb to heal her. Do they want me to... Okay, what are we doing in this room? Or is there even anything I can do in this room? Is this like a thing I have to go back around the other way? Okay, thankfully I seem to do more damage now, so we're mulching these guys in one charge shot. That's an improvement. That's nice. Hopefully now the combat will be a little less tedious. Oh, did they just turn off all the electricity panels now? Okay. That works for me. You won't see me complain. Joel. Hello, G-Man. How's it going? Okay, so the electric panels are still on here. Yeah, we are now trying to uncover the identity of the Deleter. The traitor in our midst. The phrase "among us" may have been actually used by Samus. What's the reason for you losing your power? None. It's basically, we don't have, we didn't lose our powers, it's just that Adam is not letting us use our powers until he specifically authorizes each individual one. That's the whole conceit here. So there's no element of exploration or anything. We just have to wait until Adam says we're allowed. Yeah, basically, Dad would get angry. He'd get so mad. So to be clear, they had us come into this room. Oh. You kids like Sonic Adventure? Oh. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks ass. Hello, Infinite Brians. We're currently underway on our investigation to find out who the Deleter might be. Oh, this sucks shit. I'm so invested in finding out who this Deleter guy is. Well, we'll crack the case soon enough. Samus is on it. She would do anything for Adam. The fuck? Hello, Gaijin. What does this game want from me? Why is this game so full of bad ideas? Why does this game get off on so many bad ideas? Why is it so insistently bad? And thank you for the 5-stream streak, Gaijin. Very cool, Samus. Very cool. Yeah, Samus's leg hurt. I feel so compelled by this gameplay. Oh. Oh, you're funny. I am feeling challenged and engaged as a gamer by randomly going into first person at arbitrary moments to shoot a platform in an otherwise zero skill, low octane platforming segment. Oh, tricky, tricky. That's the only time you use the Shine Spark. We used it a couple times before, but We only just recently got our Shine Spark authorized. We wouldn't dare use it without Adam's say-so. So we've been very patient. We've been very good. No, I like first-person shooters. I like them when they're good. And this is not a good first-person shooting mechanic. Do they want me to shoot the platform? To freeze it? Yup. I'm not a huge... Oh my god, these fucking things again. Can I just, like... Will I kill you immediately now? Fuck off. Get off of me. Jesus. Okay, now because I have the wave beam, I can actually hurt them when they're orange, so that's an upgrade, I suppose. Sure does not forgive all the, like, the 20 times I had to fight these dudes before. And just wait around them for them like they're a fucking dimps boss. But yeah, again, I'm not a huge first-person shooter player, right? But I liked Titanfall 2, Doom 2016 was real good. I'm not super big on Doom Eternal, but that, you know, that one's fine. It's just that I'm not a huge fan of it tonally. I liked Halo back in the day. I haven't played Halo in, like, 20 years, but I liked it back in the day. And what else? What other first-person shooters have I played? Back in 2016, back when it first came out, I did enjoy playing Overwatch. And then it became a game I very much did not enjoy playing anymore. Halo 3 is still as good as it is the day it came out, luckily / depressingly. Well, that's good. I was thinking about maybe going back and doing Halo on here at some point. So that's at least comforting to hear. Also, how's it going, Chris? Okay, we're going this way. But yeah, otherwise, I've played other FPSs, but for the ones I actually enjoy, that's I don't know, that's kind of it, I guess. Again, not a huge FPS gamer, so like I've played Killzone 2. Was not terribly fond of Killzone 2. I played Resistance 2. Was not terribly fond of Resistance 2. I guess if you count BioShock, I liked that well enough back in the day. But I'm a little terrified to go back to BioShock, honestly. It feels like everybody I hear talk about that says that, like, that game has not aged well in the least, so I'll have to confront it sometime. Eventually. Yeah, everybody keeps saying that BioShock 2 is way better, when back in the day I feel like that was a bit more of like the minority opinion. Everybody's like, oh, I can't believe a team that isn't with Ken Levine in it decided to make a BioShock without him. It's not a real BioShock. And now it seems that people nowadays consider that to be the best one. Now that we've gotten over the whole whatever was in the water whenever BioShock Infinite came out. Like that fucking Cliffy B tweet. There's something eerie about the release of a game as true art in the form of BioShock Infinite and Roger Ebert passing away. Yeah, Judas any day now. Its combat design is way better than the first games, but I think both have strengths. Yeah, that tweet is a fucking all-timer. That tweet is, I don't think he's deleted it yet either. He's still committed. He will not back down. And you know what? Your remote, please. Okay, so he's not frozen enough yet to shoot with the missiles. Yeah, there's something to be said for standing by your bad takes, even when everybody's clowning on them. Like, there's no rewriting history. I said something fucking stupid. That one's on me. Taking you. Be gentle, be gentle. BioShock is very okay. It has its moments. Most of it is carried by the art direction and decent gameplay. Yeah, I feel like that's the vibe also from, like, BioShock Infinite. Like, because BioShock Infinite had some very strong art design. But, like, the shooting is just, kind of, you know, whatever. Oh, I have to do that entire sequence again. Great. And the story, that sure is what it is. Just got here and what the fuck was that in the background? Don't worry about it. You know how Metroid Prime has that thing where when Samus fires off a charge beam, you see her reflection in the visor? Well, we thought that this game was, you know, missing that, so we decided to recreate the experience. Maybe do what we could to enhance the gameplay experience. This isn't nearly as cool as the diagonal elevator in Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter was, though. At the very end of that game. Where you're basically authorized to take the gloves off and absolutely mulch the last few bosses. You know, say what you will about Dragon Quarter. It has an extremely cathartic ending if you've been playing carefully the rest of the time. I was checking the retro achievements for Dragon Quarter. They were made by a fucking madman. Yeah, they require like a zillion playthroughs, although I am to understand that if you do enough loops in Dragon Quarter, you can beat that game in like 8 hours. It's not a terribly long game once you're like... once you've done the loops a couple times. The compelling gameplay is when you mash the D-pad over and over to do non-stop dodge rolls because you designed your combat good. You are just, like, the entire fucking design ethos of this game is just wiggle around on the D-pad to pretend that you're doing cool things willingly, and it's not just contextual. And it's always cool when I do a dodge roll into the attack itself. Okay, is that supposed to be, do I shoot a missile at it when it's doing that? Is that the idea? And again, for anybody who may just be joining us, this is not a Metroid game with traditional health drops or anything. There are no health pickups. When you get low on health, you have to basically hide away in the corner and then charge your JO crystal until you'll feel good again. Until you're at full health. I don't know what compelled them to make that decision. Why enemies can't just drop health. I guess it wasn't action-y enough for Team Ninja. I can't believe it's been months since the Breath of Fire 3 streams. Momo has become a permanent fixture, so it feels sooner than it is. So there'll always be a special place for Momo around here. God, if this game had actual health drops, but you weren't allowed to pick them up because Adam said you couldn't, that would be enough for me to just, like, abandon my principles and just ditch the game here entirely. Yeah, again, for anybody who may just be joining us, the way you do dodge rolls is you have to input you have to do any input on the D-pad right before you get hit. So the optimal strategy is to just wiggle around like crazy, so that you're always constantly dodging when like a million hits are coming in at you. And by the end of this, I'm gonna get a crazy callus on my thumb. Yeah, commence the jiggling. That's what they wrote on the design doc. Okay, cool. It just doesn't take any damage from missiles at all. Okay, so I assume when it glows red like that, I have to shoot a missile at it or something, because it's staying way too still for way too long otherwise. And I'm guessing when it's all red and glowy, the rationale is that, like, it's opened up somehow, and I can just shoot the thing inside of it. God, this is gonna be the other, like, recurring mini-boss type that we get for way too long, huh? Or it just decides to fuck off. Okay. That works too. Could that enemy be the deleter? Adam, can I use the power bomb yet? Is this gonna be a puzzle or what? Or are we just emptying out tanks for reasons? We got some kind of circuit lining the back here. Okay, doesn't seem to continue outside. So what exactly are we doing? Yeah, still can't do anything there. Oh, wait, what's that back here? Oh, do I have to go all the way? Okay, I see. You know, this would be cool if the game hadn't, like, absolutely incinerated my goodwill by now.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
Now I want the alternate interpretation that Adam's actually okay with Samus using all her stuff and she's just too polite to do it till Adam says otherwise, despite all logic. Like, Samus, what the hell's your problem? You got all this stuff, like, but you didn't say I could, though. Well, okay, you can do it now. Jesus, what are you waiting for? Thank you, Adam.
Sector.
I love you, Adam.
A level 4 warning is now in effect.
Yeah, she's just an
in
introvert.
3. An irregularity has been confirmed in the geothermal power plant and the experimental simulated desert area. All staff members are asked to please evacuate immediately.
That's almost as emotionless as Samus's line reads. It says there's a power-up somewhere around here. Oh, wait, no, that's in the other room. That's in the adjacent room that we can no longer go back to, at least not yet. Yeah, in Metroid Fusion, the computer AI that Samus finds in the ship there is based off of Adam. And so that's why it was like such a big deal that this game finally explains what's so special about Adam, and it turns out he's just kind of a prick. And it's like, great. This is a great use of everybody's time. I was about to say I like how Samus's run animation is her just hauling ass the entire game, but now I'm thinking about how being a normal person in this shit must have been such a massive pain to get anywhere at all. Honestly, I feel like that's something you could say about a lot of Metroid environments, not just Other M. In all fairness, like, how does anybody get around any other place in those games if you can't fit into a tiny little tube or run at Mach speed? Or be capable of incredible feats of strength, like jumping super high. Like, ah, fuck, they asked me to work at the bottle ship again. I've already worn out 3 pairs of shoes working at this fucking dump. Do you remember the line, "That brilliant military mind"? Let's try that again, except without falling down the hole. Okay, we already activated this one, so I guess we've... Okay, you know what? We can at least save here. We can at least save the game here. We're replacing the card keys with ice beams. You're welcome. That's from Samus's description of Adam in Fusion. And he's totally earned that by now, right?
I can save the game here.
There we go, thank you.
I can save the game here.
So how do we... Okay, well, I guess... Okay, we are going north, despite the map being flipped around all goofy. Oh, they're really just gonna make me just trudge through lava until they authorize the gravity suit or something. Oh, it's this fucking thing again. You gotta be kidding me. I hate this fucking thing. This absolutely terrible mini-boss. You should not be taking design cues from dimps when designing your bosses. And hello, Wizard of Tech. At this point, you hate every mid-boss because they're all bad! All these mid-bosses are so bad! They wanted to make the action Metroid, and they just fucked it up on every level. They want everything to look super cool, and it's just tedious in execution.
Get a load of this!
Took me a minute to realize this wasn't Prime, yeah. If only it were. It's crazy to remember when this was announced, everyone was exploding with joy, basically. Yeah, God, we were talking about the Penny Arcade comic that, they made when this game was initially announced. Hold on, somebody posted it on, my Discord. Let's see if I can find it again real quick. Wasn't, super long ago.
Hi!
It's absolutely insane in hindsight. Okay, got it. Give me a second. Because I feel like anybody who doesn't know is really missing, like, a piece of context behind why everybody was so bitterly disappointed in this. To see, like, where we were coming in at. And hello, Neo Zero. But yeah, for anybody who may have not have seen this back in the day. The Wii Vitality Sensor? What the S? These people are out of their goddamn minds. Nintendo is dead to me. Dead. I will cut them out from my heart. And last but not least, a Metroid game from Team Ninja. And then they're all super happy. And also, the name of the comic is All Is Forgiven. And, I think more than perhaps any other penny arcade, this has maybe aged the absolute worst. But in fairness, they were not the only ones. Everybody was super excited at the prospect of Team Ninja making a Metroid. Like, it sounded so crazy on paper. Like, the people who did Ninja Gaiden making a Metroid game sounded like one of those crazy things like, what if Platinum did a Metal Gear game or whatever the hell. And then, we certainly got what we got. Also, hello, the opponent. I played this for Metroidvania March last year, and it's worse than I remember from 2010. Yeah, it's been pretty rotten to go back to. Or granted, this is like my first like full, like, because I've seen other people play this a handful of times. This has been my first time with my hands actually on the controls, and I feel like it really doesn't get conveyed just how miserable an experience this is just by watching it. Like, the fact that you're trying to control a 3D action game with the Wii remote on its side, moving around with a D-pad with only 2 buttons and every other action being something contextual, is just so rotten. Are you just playing this so we don't have to? I'm playing this for the retro achievements. This is if I beat this tonight, that'll be the last point I need to get the gold medal for, the gold badge for the Wii RA event. And then if I get 15 more between now and mid-July, that'll be the platinum. But really all I was aiming for was the gold. So if I only get the gold, I'll be more than satisfied. I got my little shulk badge. Yeah, Matto saw other people play this and thought, oh, this can't be that bad. And perhaps, I have,
Hi there.
been hoisted by my own petard. I may have, been a victim of my own hubris. And hello, Boniface. Speaking of Team Ninja, Nintendo and Koei Tecmo have a very good professional relationship, so it's really weird to me that there still hasn't been any Dead or Alive games on Nintendo platforms since Dimensions. I would not be shocked if the new one, shows up on the Switch too, because it seems like every Japanese third-party developer is publishing something on the Switch too. Like, the PlayStation reign of dominance has come to a full and complete end. Because people in Japan don't really have PlayStations anymore. At least not to the degree where it makes sense to make your game a PlayStation exclusive if you're aiming for the Japanese market. So I feel like in due... Samus, please. I feel like in due time, we'll see more Dead or Alive games on the Switch too. And yeah, it's true. Koei Tecmo and Nintendo still work a lot together. Pokopia was Koei Tecmo and Nintendo together, and Pokopia is incredible. That game's great. Like, they took everything good about Dragon Quest Builders and then, like, further fleshed it out. So if Sony isn't dominant in Asia, what is Steam? PC gaming was making a lot of inroads, but then, the whole AI thing happened, and now nobody can afford a PC, so... still not terribly sure about how that's gonna go in the long run. But apart from that, the Switch has been extremely popular. So, for at least as far as Japan's concerned, if you're gonna make your game exclusive to any one console, it's probably gonna be the Switch. But if you're making a high-fidelity game like Final Fantasy VII Revelation, right? It's called Revelation. Or like Pragmata or Resident Evil or Onimusha or whatever the hell. it behooves you to make a version for Switch as well. You can't just rely on just the PlayStation to keep it afloat in Japan. Like, maybe once upon a time, before the AI bubble ruined everything, they could also justify, oh, if it's just PlayStation and PC, we can still make back some money there. Because PC is, making inroads in Japan. But that's no longer the case. Does this game have the end screen where you strip Samus off of her armor if you clear it fast enough? Yeah, I mean, why would they? You see Samus in the Zero suit whenever she dies in this. As she just plops on the floor. And you see Samus's face so much in all the close-ups when she has to monologue about things we just saw like 10 minutes ago. We always need Samus to explain the plot back to us. And to talk about the deleter. No, I said monologue with an N, but, given this game's subject matter, perhaps monologue would be fitting as well. Yeah, suffice it to say that whatever they were going for with this, it did not work out. Yeah, by and large.
Yo, bro!
And hello, Max Ren. See also Prime 4. Yep. I feel like whenever they try to go for a narrative-heavy Metroid game, it just does not pan out. Between Prime 4 having all, the speaking characters like that, and even Prime 3 had a lot of, speaking characters, and that was also not the most successful. But Prime 4 is really when it just kind of fell apart. Whereas Dread, that had... Oh, I see. That's what they wanted me to do. Right. I can do that now. As much as I find the term distasteful, I think Metroid Prime as a whole is just cursed. Something terrible happened with the development in all those games. I don't know about the other Prime games. I mean, Prime 1, the whole, foundation of Retro Studios and all the things surrounding that. I remember that, but Prime 2 and 3, I think, were relatively okay development-wise. I'm not super sure. I'm not the person to ask about that. Because I did activate the computer here already, right? Okay, yeah, she's not tapping it. So where are we going from here? Or is there another room I'm supposed to be in right now? Cutting it a little close there. I hope Prime 4 isn't the last we see of him. It would be nice if they were able to do anything with Silex that actually makes good on how much they were trying to hype him up. Because Prime 4 certainly isn't it, and I don't know how you make his backstory more engaging when they showed us what his beef with Samus is. I was expecting a lot more than that. And especially since they're, trying to position it as the start of a whole new, trilogy, a whole new saga. This is the Silex saga. And you did not make a great, argument for him in the opening of the Silex saga, so if we are to see more games in the Silex saga, there is work to be done. What if Silex is also the deleter? Oh my god. We do know that Silex was a member of the Galactic Federation. Oh my god. What if? The Seeker of Darkness saga. The Silex of Darkness saga. Again, this is just not open yet. Yeah, Silex is the most important guy we've ever had. Hopefully it'll work. Okay, now this door is open. So I had to go all the way over to basically remember that I could use the Shine Spark. Just so I could open this door and run all the way back. Because a lot of the environment design in this, I've noticed, has been go all the way down a hallway, find out you can't do anything, backtrack a lot, and then... Okay, do they want me to shine Spark up? Okay, there's a grapple beam point, but I can't do anything about it.
Samus, use of the grapple beam is authorized.
Thank you, Adam. I love you, Adam. No! Wait, I actually fucking got a game over? Fuck you. I thought we were doing a narrative thing. Like, he's gonna fall, I'm gonna catch him because I just got authorized. Fuck off. Like, I thought we were, like, oh my fucking, oh, this fucking game.
Samus, use of the grapple beam is authorized. Get to Anthony and cover him.
I also think that Metroid doesn't need any dialogue or supporting characters at all, even if it's just because of Super Metroid. I mean, Super Metroid makes a compelling case, right? They did pretty well without needing any of that. Besides, the last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. That's kind of all we really needed, as it turns out. Man, get the hell out of here. Okay, and somebody was telling me earlier that around here you can actually soft lock yourself with the grapple beam. So, if anybody wants to tell me where to not use it or how that soft lock happens, in the interest of not ending this stream prematurely. You are hereby authorized to do so. Adam has given you his authorization.
Whew. That was ugly. Thanks, Princess. So, you get called out here too?
Called?
Commander gave us a new directive to move as a unit. Our gather point was a navigation booth near here, but when no one showed, I figured I'd just take a look around. That's when I got jumped by those things you just saw.
What was your unit directive? I'm tracking that monster.
We were heading to the geothermal power plant to open the magma eruption port. Gotta restore the power in this place, so I can see that pretty face of yours. Yeah, it seemed a little excessive to send the whole unit to do it, but he's the commander. He must have had a reason.
Wait a minute. That number on his helmet. It's 07.
How you feeling about the commander, huh?
Insane music for the flashback here, all out of nowhere. What the fuck is this music?
At the drive unit.
Ian, be careful out there. I know this is a routine fix, but don't let your guard down.
This sounds like music from like the end of a fucking Star Wars movie, like during the climactic sequence. What are we doing here? This fucking, yeah, Timu John Williams.
Commander, the drive unit's going critical.
You
Yeah, this sounds like fight scene music, and it started way too early. Like, now with the situation's getting tense, you can make the music tense here. Did not need the all the way at the very beginning.
Prepare to disengage the drive unit immediately.
But Ian's still inside. Adam, I can reach him. Give me the order, please.
Lock and secure the shielding doors now.
Adam, wait! There's still time. I can make it. Please let me go. I mean, that's Ian. That's your little brother out there.
We're out of time, sir.
Adam, please, let me go. You have to trust me. Just give me a chance.
Commence drive unit disposal immediately. That's an order.
Adam was right. If we had waited any longer, it would have meant the end of those we had come to rescue, and the end of us as well. I knew that, but...
Yeah, this is his tactical genius at work here.
At the very least, you wouldn't be standing here now. That's what the commander was most scared of.
Even though I begged him otherwise, he was still right. Because he's a man, you see.
I was too
I was not ready for that last shot.
Adam did, and yet all I could do was question his authority and make things more difficult.
Hey, you would
Someone should modify that cutscene so it's instead it's the picture of it's the president's picture of Shadow and Sonic.
Sorry for hitting a nerve. We better get going anyhow. Man, did something like that happen now? Huh. Best just forget about it. I'm out.
I knew the question Anthony was suppressing, and I knew the answer. If something like that happened again...
No, ignore all
I
the
would
giant
hold
flags
fast
that
to
Anthony is
glimmer of
planting. It's
hope
fine.
and try for redemption. That's who I am.
Okay, and I gotta charge up my JO crystal. Okay, we're good.
One badass hedgehog.
The glitch happens right after unlocking the ice beam. Okay, so we've already passed it. Because I remember somebody saying that there's some kind of soft lock that had to do with the grapple beam too, but if we're already past it, then I guess we're fine. Should the player for any reason backtrack at this point to the combat arena where Samus first used the ice beam, the door in the basement of the desert refinery will remain locked permanently, and the player will not be able to continue on further in the game. The door is located at the basement exit after the 3 grapple points. Okay.
I can save the game.
So we
here.
got nothing to worry about at this point. God, these enemies are so goofy looking too. What were they cooking with this guy? Well, I'll have my sippy. We've got nothing to worry about except more other M. I mean... true. Alright, will the game be kind enough to let me chain these in sequence? No. So because of the way the grapple beam is designed, there's no way we can just do like the grapple from beam to beam or grapple from point to point in a whole sequence. We have to always land at a platform because I have to be in first person to initiate the grapple beam. I see. the commander guy from Prime 3 is a much better captain than Adam. I vaguely remember that guy. I've largely forgot him too. Like, honestly, I feel like the only time Metroid has had voice acting that really worked is the one time that Samus in Dread speaks at all, and it's when she's speaking Chozo. Like, that part's actually kind of cool. That's like the only time voice acting has ever really worked for me in a Metroid game. And I guess, like, there's the Adam computer in Dread, but that's also like a weird subversion. It's... I see. Yeah, the best voice acting is the one that's not in English. And meanwhile, the other voice you hear constantly is like a computer voice that's not real. Yeah, the Adam computer in Dread that tells you that, oh, Ravenbeak is too tough, his dick is too huge for you. You'll never take him down, Samus. This guy's too cool. He can do like 20 kickflips. You'll never win, Samus. Sure, it is at least a cool robot voice. But like, fuckhead! I guess what I'm trying to say is that that's not really like... I guess that really shouldn't be like a consideration for voice acting when it's literally, you know, like a computer voice. I feel like that's not in the spirit of the discussion. Oh, hold on. We got some kind of achievement procced and primed here. What is it? Defeat Vorash without using the grapple beam to pull it out of the lava. I see. Okay, well, we have an ad starting in a couple of seconds, so I'm gonna use this opportunity to take a super quick break, and then we'll come back and we'll fight this boss. So, I would suggest maybe you two take a break. You know, get up, stretch your legs, grab some water, go to the bathroom, do what you need to do, and we shall reconvene in a couple minutes. So, be right back. And we are back. Remembering the remarks someone made about another thing wrong with this game's narrative, that we're doing a story about Samus's backstory, and you don't mention the Chozo once. I was actually thinking about that the other day, about how it's crazy that there's not even a passing mention of it. At least not yet. I mean, we're doing a whole story here where part of it is we're flashing back to Samus when she's with the Federation and everything, and she's supposed to be all rebellious. She doesn't really fit in, and you don't even incorporate anything like, because she was raised by the Chozo, she doesn't fit into regular human society, and you don't even use this as a point of tension or anything. Even as something you just idly toss, like, out of hand, right? It doesn't come up even once, which is kind of crazy. It's just, like, so many things in this game just so half-baked. Nobody calls her Bird Girl even once. Like, I mean, if you wanted... Honestly, rather than just call her Princess, they could have just called her Bird Girl or something, you know? That could have been Anthony's nickname for her. And it would be way less demeaning than just calling her Princess because she's a girl. I don't know. At least there it would have anything to do with anything. And I know I'm supposed to be using the grappling hook point there, but we're trying to go for the achievement for not using the grapple beam to pull it out of the lava, so... Because he can get some damage in on his little flesh orbs when he pops up when he does his hurt animation from shooting the grapple beam in his mouth. But not a ton, so I wonder how long this is gonna take. Because apparently it's doable. There is an achievement for it. It should be feasible. Maybe in the space future it's a faux pas to mention that someone's adoptive bird family is just like that, just not done. Yeah, Anthony tries calling her Bird Girl, and then somebody else in the Federation's like, dude, you can't just call her Bird Girl, what the fuck? You can't just do that? Not cool, Anthony. And then that's why he calls her Princess instead, because it's somehow the less demeaning of the two in the future context. And nobody calls her Sammy. Like in Metroid Prime, one of the other bounty hunters calls her Sammy as a nickname. And not even a single person here does that. Yeah, Anthony has to take HR training for that. Princess is an HR-approved nickname for the Federation. Ow. Ow. I wonder if I am actually still doing damage to it like this, though, even though I'm not seeing the health bar. Because I'm shooting like... Oh. Okay, I seem to have gotten it there. That seemed to do something. I wonder if it's still, like, ticking down damage values even though it's not showing the health bar here. Because I am shooting in its fleshy giblets. Wii remote, I swear to God. Samus, what are you doing? I've authorized the grapple beam, you know? Okay, but Adam, I want to do it all cool. I'm doing the challenge run, Adam. I'm sorry, Adam. I thought you authorized the challenge runs. I thought you authorized the Chivos, Adam. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. So I have to missile it specifically. Although maybe now that we've procced its health bar. Maybe now. Are you gonna pop back out? You know, I will say this about their boss designs. It is cool that a lot of the bosses have alternate, like, defeat conditions. Like how I got the instant kill on that last, the power loader boss. That's not the intended way, like, or at least that's not the usual standard way to defeat that boss, but it's there as an option. It's neat that they have that, if I'm gonna give this game any credit. Ow. Ow. Oh, fuck off. And I don't know what determines whether or not, like, he stays, like, he recoils for longer or not. Because sometimes his recoil animation is really long and I can get a missile in. Other times it's really quick. Okay, why was that one so low damage? Or is it only cashing in because... Is it only cashing in the damage I do when I shoot his exposed belly after I shoot the missiles? Yeah, why did that first one do so much more damage compared to now? Ow. Nope. Okay, at least here you have more than enough time to use your JO crystal. Samus takes so long to do her challenge run that the rest of the Federation members already got assassinated. I'm sorry, I think you mean deleted. It's the deleter we're talking about, not the assassinator. I'll have you know. Ow. No, Samus just thought the deleter sounded very cool. She thought the deleter was the coolest name, and she's just really hoping it catches on. Like, she's talking to the other Galactic Federation members, and they're all like, we gotta do something about the traitor. And then Samus is like, I think you mean the deleter? And then Adam is like, stop trying to make the deleter happen, Samus. It's not going to happen. I did not authorize the deleter. I did not authorize your dumb name bullshit. Oh, hold up. Oh no, it swallowed it. There's no more grapple point. Oh. Oh, that's it. All right. GG. Is it sad that the one thing Samus does without Adam's authorization is give the traitor a cool name? It's the one thing she has. Yoop. Samus, how come we can't climb a ladder like a normal person? Oh, hold up. Incoming transmission.
Looks like that monster is headed to the geothermal electric power generator. Track it and put an end to it.
Soon? What could you mean soon? It's not like some stupid bullshit's gonna happen not too long from now. What could you possibly mean? I mean, yes, for one, it never stopped happening. But two, I don't think any stupid bullshit happens in this game. You know what? You're right. Everything that's happened here has been completely, very good, actually. The Deleter is a very cool nickname, actually. Everybody's very impressed with Samus's penchant for naming things. Is there no cool QTE kill for this one? Do I just shoot it a bunch? He's deleting people. What else could you possibly call him? You know, I can't argue with that. I'm always really excited when I remember the Deleter. The Deleter's our favorite guy. He's like the coolest villain with the coolest name. It's unclear what she was trying to do. It was too early for Samus to call him the Unaliver. You say that as a joke, but then Yoshio Sakamoto goes, hold up. You're cooking. Keep going. I need to hear more. Okay. Is there any way to actually turn around here, or... No. Okay. So this is just bad. Okay. You know what? I was silly to expect that I'd be able to change the trajectory of my grapple beam in more than just 2 directions in this 3D game. I don't know what I was thinking. Alright, so where's the button to turn this around? Which one of these things can I climb on? Time to play Mr. Sakamoto's wacky pixel hunt. Is on the screen for a moment. Yeah, because there's a thing over here, up top, that I have to turn off or something, but... I have to scan the environment for clues. If the pointer will behave itself, even remotely, for like a second.
That's a clue, kids.
Samus must find the watering can. It's the key to stopping the deleter. Yeah, I still need to play Final Fantasy V, like, even once at all before I decide to do, like, 5-Job Fiesta, but it sounds like a lot of people have fun with that. That'd be something I'd be interested in doing in the future, but I figure I should probably do a regular Final Fantasy V run first. Yeah, people do seem to like it a lot. It's the best one. I don't know, I'm a weird sicko, and my favorite Final Fantasy might be 12. I don't know. I need to play through all of them at some point. I need to, like, go through the entire series and, like, really lock down my thoughts, because just thinking back on it, I'm just like, yeah, Final Fantasy 12 was cool. I liked 7 a lot, too. I'd say probably, like, out of, like, the classic Final Fantasies, I like 7 the most. But then, like, I don't know. I think 12 was like a right time, right place thing for me, because it was like a version of Final Fantasy 11 that I could play offline. Is that because 12 has a bunny girl? I mean, it certainly doesn't hurt. It does not hurt at all. But mainly it's because I really liked Final Fantasy 11 back in the day, and Final Fantasy 12 kind of plays like an offline version of 11. And so, like, it really scratched that particular... Okay, yeah, Yeah, stand near your terminal, interact with it, got it. Alright, yeah, that's the grapple point. So what am I missing here? Yeah, I've been thinking about maybe going back to Final Fantasy XI at some point, especially since I've heard that it's a lot speedier these days and a lot less, mean. But can I... Is there anything I can do to... Can I blow up the rocks at the base of this thing? Is that what they want me to do? Oh, that's stupid. Oh, that's so fucking stupid. I have to shoot the thing to make it turn around. Okay. I guess. And I can't even do it just once. I have to go around and around until it's lined up. Well, hopefully... You know, that's probably not going to be lined up enough, knowing this game. Oh, goddamn, I have to... I can actually overshoot, it's just not going to lock me in. I have to get it just so. Okay, hopefully now this will be just enough. Somehow, like, everything in this game has to be both overwrought and underbaked. This game never does anything half-assed. And you gotta respect that. Actually, I should probably shoot it more over this way, huh? You can very easily just pull up a super detailed wiki for almost everything. That's true. I did not have that luxury back when I played it in, like, 2003. Back in 2003, I had my Prima Games strategy guide for Final Fantasy XI that was, like, thick like a fucking phone book. And that was my little knowledge base. That was my... I guess my Bible, if you want to call it that. We love the Prima Final Fantasy IX strategy guide, don't we, folks? I don't know. I think I'm gonna need to look up more information on playonline.com before I can answer that question. My uncle and cousin had that guide too. It was a textbook in both size and like the size of that text. It's really funny too, because I was at a point, because back when I played it, I was only like 13. I barely knew what the hell I was doing. But I was, basically, like, living vicariously through that guide, because I saw it had, like, the samurai job class, and, you know, being a 13-year-old weeb, I was like, oh, it's the coolest thing in the world! Oh, I have to go all the way over this island, and I'm stuck in, like, constant level up, level down loop, because in Final Fantasy XI, if you die, you lose experience, and you can level down, so I was just caught in this endless cycle of leveling up and leveling down, so... I could never maintain level 30 needed to go find the samurai job. And so I was just like living vicariously through that guide, looking at the pictures of the samurai job and all the moves it could do. I was like, oh, this is so cool. It's gonna be so cool when I become a samurai. And then I never did. It's the saddest cycle of samsara. I saw that FF9 Prima guide in a comic book shop last year and really wanted it, but didn't want to pay $40 for it. Yikes. $40. Like, I get that they're, like, it's something of a notable artifact, I guess you can say. It's one of the more notable strategy guides of all time, but I don't know about $40, man. Even for the bit. My most embarrassing strategy guide thing is the Beautiful Joe strategy guide, solely because they had a full-size version of the fake movie posters they have in the in-game credits. Okay, that's actually sick, though. What the fuck? That's actually sick. Like, still, even if it's not, like, full poster size, if it's just, like, a full page, you could still do something with that. You could still, like, take that page out and put it in a frame or something and still look kind of cool. That's not nothing. Yeah, exactly. It's funny, but it's not $40 funny. You know, when I was playing Super Metroid, the thought on my mind was, you know what would make this combat way more engaging? If everything took like 3 charge shots to kill. That would make the combat so much more fun. And then maybe when I get my next weapon upgrade, it'll only take 2 full charge shots to kill. What's so special about the Final Fantasy IX strategy guide? Okay. So, the Final Fantasy IX strategy guide came out at a time when, like, the internet was new and exciting, and people were trying to figure out, like, especially strategy guide makers, they were trying to figure out how to combat stuff like game facts, and so their big idea was, You buy the Final Fantasy IX strategy guide, and then there'll be little keywords in it that, like, if you want more detailed information, you go to the Play Online website, you enter in the keyword, and then it'll bring you to a little snippet about extra information there. But in practice, it wound up being that the guide itself was largely superfluous, and all the shit you actually wanted to know, you had to look up on their website using their keyword. Is this that game that everyone says ruined Samus forever and ever? This would be the one. And you know what? She came back from it, you know. It didn't ruin her forever, but, boy, did it not help. Not doing her any favors. And hello, yeah, Tails Saga. Or Tails Saga. And 44M44. By that point, enemies will be stronger versions, so it'll take 4 charge shots each. You know what? True. If experience has taught us anything, this has been the experience thus far. I bet the Play Online website didn't even have the great music the launcher had for FF11. Yeah, I don't know, like, Square was just very insistent on the Play Online branding, because as far as I know, it had very little to do with, like, the Play Online launcher. Like, they just shared a name. It was like, it was the name for Square's online hub, I guess, was the idea. But yeah, even then, it didn't have Dolphin or Jungle or any of the other super good background music. You probably couldn't even play Tetramaster online for 99 cents a month. It is a good URL name. They did strike gold with it, so I suppose it's only fair that they'd want to make the most of the domain they bought. Man, I remember even back in the day when when Tetramaster was included on Play Online, everybody's reaction even then was, why did you pick Tetramaster over Triple Triad? Are you stupid? Why didn't you make an online playable version of Triple Triad? Who was clamoring for Tetramaster? I mean, at least they had the decency to only make it like 99 cents a month for that sub. But at that point, they should have just made it free. The guide would be bare bones, then in the sidebar, there'd be like, there's a man in this town who loves coffee. To find out more, use keyword coffee on Play Online. Yeah, basically that, like that. That's how it worked in practice. Like, you know what, let me see if I can find like a good scan of it. Because it's really egregious how so much of the information was just buried. Okay, I think this is a pretty good example here. Let me okay, thank you. Let me get the where's the how far? Okay, there it is. Then go here. Yeah, so basically it looked like this. So you'd have like these tiny little snippets here, but if you wanted to actually find good stuff, like want to find a rare card, go to Play Online to find out where it's located. Or looking for the elusive card masters, Play Online will point you in the right direction. So like everything you'd actually want to know from a strategy guide, the strategy guide did not tell you. You had to go to the internet instead. At which point, why not just use GameFAQs? That way you don't have to pay anything at all. It was such a... And I think... What is it? Because, yeah, this is actually... This picture I got is actually from an article from Kotaku where they interviewed the guy who wrote that... Or I think it was the guy who wrote that guide. And he basically explained why the guide turned out the way it did. Apparently it was a Square mandate. They really wanted to push Play Online. And even though everybody at Prima Games knew this was a bad idea and completely pointless, Square forced their hand. They really wanted this to stick. They really wanted to make Play Online take off. So they forced Prima to put all this bullshit in on the sides. And yeah, and then who takes the brunt of the blame? Prima Games for putting out the strategy guide. Like, how dare you write such a shitty guide for this game? And like, you can't just say Square made us do it. At least not while, you know, you're still contracted to work for them. Can you imagine if Sega did that for PSO? Christ. Want to find the elusive red ring? Type in keyword Rico on playonline.com. The thrilling gameplay of Metroid Other M. Oh, god damn it. Want to know how to find this bunny stream? Input the code MATOB to find out where. Oh, so you think it's boring when girls get to spin in a circle? Like, I'm just saying, maybe she could spin in a circle a little faster. And that also, maybe you shouldn't make so much of your room design. Go to a door. The door's locked. Go all the way down another hallway. Open the door. Now go all the way back to that door that was locked. This game just has an infatuation with wasting your time. And it's not a terribly long game, so I can see why they might be tempted. Ow. Okay, hold on. Let me see this example here. Oh, this sucks. Oh my god. Oh, this one is bad. Hold on. Someone's due for an upgrade. Find out who at Play Online. Keyword Stein 1. Powerful weapon. Seeing this makes me wish I bought the guide when I saw it. Like, it really well and truly is just the most useless guide ever committed to paper. I don't have anyone named Stein in my party. Who are they talking about? That's a mystery. It could be anyone. It could even be Kina. I don't know about Steiner, though. I think that's a bit of a stretch. Was the internet a mistake even then? It was making a compelling argument for that case, if nothing else. If it wasn't already a mistake, they were dedicated to make it one. Someone is due for a weapon authorization. Type in keyword Adam at playonline.com. Unfortunately, that's every single page of the Other M guide. You have to have every keyword as Adam 1, Adam 2, Adam 3, Adam 4, Adam 5. And then by the end of the guide, you're at, like, Adam 27. Oh, they want me to do a Shine Spark. Can you imagine playing Final Fantasy XI on your PS2 and every couple of minutes you get a notification that goes, "You've got mail." Clearly the powerful weapons for Beatrix, because she totally joins the party. Is that really how far we came? It feels like we should have been further away than this. I don't know. I guess we're doing the whole loop around. Oh, great. We get to fight this guy again. My favorite. Waiter, waiter. More dog shit mid-bosses, please. You know, it's been so long since I've had to wiggle around the D-pad. I was starting to miss it. Speaking of bold decision moves from Square, at the time, the Final Fantasy movie, yeah. I feel like the Spirits Within cautionary tale for the ages. I feel like that's pretty well worn at this point, but that is what got Sakaguchi to quit Square, right? Like the experience of the Spirits Within was just so awful that okay, that just goes through matter. Cool. All right. This guy's name's apparently Redogian? Or is it Redogian? You got that dog in him? Yeah, Garçon, your finest horseshit, please. I'm not wiggling the D-pad enough. Ow, okay. Honey, I need to charge my crystal. Give me time to charge my crystal. Thank you. Is this even doing anything? It sure doesn't feel like it. Are you dead yet? Yeah, the failure of the Spirits Within put Square in such a volatile position that they were forced to merge with Enix for their survival. They lost a ton of money on that. Because they opened up an entire studio in Honolulu. Because the idea was that Honolulu was the halfway point between Hollywood and Tokyo. So they made an entire movie studio there. They only made one movie, and then that studio went under. And they lost a shitload of money. Like, the Spirits Within was really a generational boondoggle. Yeah, they tried to push that digital actress thing with Aki super hard. Like, God, didn't she get like a Maxim magazine spread or something like that? Where they put her in like lingerie. God, these guys look so goofy for Metroid enemies. Like, I know Metroid's had a lot of goofy enemies in its time, but these guys in particular, they're just like... They're like the Blargs from fucking Yoshi. But scary. Fucked up realistic... hyper-realistic Blarg. Crying real blood. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, because Final Fantasy 9 and 10 were worked on at about the same time. They came out within, like... I forget if it was, like, the same year, but they came out very close to each other. And I believe, FF9 was in Hawaii or something. Oh, are you going to draw the hyper-realistic Blarg that cries real blood? 9, 10, and 11 were all at the same time. Yeah, that would make sense, too, that 11 would be about the same time. That would track. Oh, okay, so was I not actually supposed to come down here, and that was supposed to be the way back? Okay, here I thought I was finding a little secret here, but no, this was actually... the way back up in case I fell down the hole. Okay, 2,000 for 9, 2,001 for 10. Okay, still really close, though. Like, I don't think enough people realize just how good we had it when we would get, like, numbered mainline Final Fantasy games, one after the next like that. Annualized, complimentary. And they could actually be wildly different games doing all sorts of different things, not just recycling the same thing on an annual basis. Hey, how's it going? We're talking about Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within, like you do. A movie made for you to watch on your tasty plasma. Gone, speaking of tasty plasmas, Don't Nod is apparently almost out of money. Apparently Tencent doesn't want to continue their investment. So, just been a real banner day for gaming industry news. It's only gonna get worse tomorrow. I suppose I shouldn't, never say never, I guess, but I do kind of, doubt that it can get much worse than today's news already. Today's news has been pretty bleak. Rip Ninja Theory, other M2 would have killed. I mean, Ninja Theory's a different team from Team Ninja. Ninja Theory are the people who did the DMC reboot. Team Ninja are the people who did Ninja Gaiden and this. And Team Ninja are still around. They're doing Neo and stuff. Yeah, it's a common mistake to make. Because it's Ninja plus a word that starts with T, so it's a fairly common mistake. And not a lot of folks terribly positive on DMC Devil May Cry in the first place. Unless your name is Adi Shankar. Like, it's easy to screw up Monolith and Monolith Soft. I mean, now we don't have to worry about that because they closed down the other Monolith. Because we're not allowed to have jack shit. Okay, so you can just keep shooting him like that and still kills him at this point. Oh. Can I? Can I actually go off the beaten path? Am I allowed? No. Not just yet. But soon. Adam, please. Adam, if I may. Imagine a Nintendo game with Addy Shankar at the helm. Jesus Christ. He absolutely would be the guy that's like, you know what? Other M had a lot of good ideas, and I'm the guy who's gonna really make all those ideas really sing. It was just bad execution. Ow. And then his idea of improving it is just having Adam say the word fuck a lot. Please stop saying words. I seem to have struck a nerve with chat. Is the DMC anime that bad? It makes a lot of, interesting creative choices. Okay, what if the Metroids are stand-in for refugees? But also, what if the Galactic Federation are just the IDF? Okay, follow me on this one. It makes the 2007 anime look like Cowboy Bebop. Good lord. What could this be? J.J. Abrams nods his head. God. Now I'm just imagining the collaboration, the powerhouse combo of J.J. Abrams and Addy Shankar. And they adapt the thing you like. Well, yeah, Star Trek Beyond, he had the least involvement in. Hello, Raid Reviewer, and Raiders, welcome on in. How are you all doing?
Enough already!
We're playing Metroid Other M, so it's going about as well as that can go. But, hope you had a good time, hope you had a good stream. And, yeah, we're approaching a moment, if memory serves. We're approaching a key moment in Other M. Oh! I think this might be the moment exactly, so... Y'all brace yourselves if you've never seen this before.
Yo, man. What's up?
Hello, Agent Snow. No, Samus, look out, you're gonna get deleted!
Samus, get out the way!
Oh, for a second there, Anthony, I thought you were the deleter.
of that.
Hi, Anthony. I'm trying to find the exit. Where's the exit? God, their insistence on doing these little, like, point the camera moments. And just trying to, like, where the fuck do they want me to point it? Yeah, that's you, Anthony, I get it. Hello. I mean, the exit's over there. Yes, we're doing Sakamoto's pixel hunt. He loves his pixel hunts.
Duck. This ain't good. Well, only one thing to do, huh? Let's tear this thing up.
Wait, Anthony. Leave this one to me. Don't waste your plasma.
It could literally be anything. Ow. Do I have to look directly up at it? Or do I just have to... No, it's literally invisible.
Blast the eruption port to get the magma flowing.
Okay, where is the magma port?
Use your super missiles.
Is that an authorization? Thank you. Thank you, Adam. I love you, Adam. I'll kiss you on the mouth.
Whoa!
I don't know if you got the authorization to say that, Agent Snow, but I'll allow it. Oh my god, it's Ridley! It's the scariest guy that ever existed. Never mind the fact that Samus has killed him like 10 times already by this point. Especially if we include Prime.
Aw, dang it.
God, this is so fucking embarrassing.
What the? Samus.
Enough already!
Samus! Samus, use your plasma beam! What's your status? Samus, do you read me?
You've literally killed this guy so many times prior to this moment! Like, if this was Metroid Zero Mission, if this was like the very first game in the series, and this is the first time she's fought Ridley ever since Ridley killed her parents, that would be something. But at this point, she's already killed Ridley twice, 3 times if you go back and count the retcon from Samus Returns, and then 5 times if you count the Metroid Prime games. She has killed this guy so many times. Do you think they thought they were making a reboot? No, because they explicitly mentioned the events of Super Metroid constantly. So she's already killed this guy at least twice if you count those games alone. If you discount Prime entirely.
You got no stop.
You've got no grace. And you've got, frankly, what I would call a funny face. Plasma beam. Okay, and I think okay, at least this is a decent remix of Ridley's theme. Let's see, the achievement here is defeat Ridley without taking any damage. I can't make any guarantees, but I'll try my best. Anthony died for this bullshit, who was like the one character I like in this game. Yeah, Anthony's the only character they made for this game that actually has any sort of character or personality or any sort of rapport with Samus. Like, the bar is pretty low. The bar is frankly underground, but he is like the single shining beacon in this entire game as far as character writing goes. And then they have him job to Ridley so that Samus can get over her PTSD for the guy she killed twice already. All right, well, there... God damn it. Well, there goes the achievement. Because, again, they want us to do this damageless. Oh, I see. Oh shit, that's right, I have to jump over that. That actually does a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, Ridley does stupid fucking damage, Jesus. You know what, if we let Ridley kill us, we could go for the attempt again. But now, because Adam may or may not have been deleted, there's nobody else to call her name. Oh, great, okay. That's the thing you can do, too. Whoop. Yeah, honestly, this doesn't seem like it'd be so bad for doing damageless. But it would take a couple tries. And I don't know if I got that patience right now. I don't know if I want to go ahead and go through all that. Oh, now he's Dark Ridley. But I'm assuming what they want us to do here is do like a super missile, since we also just got that. Ow. Guess you gotta wait until he turns all dark. And then dodge all this stupid bullshit until he roars. Ow. What's the challenge for this fight? Do it damageless. So suffice it to say, we're not getting it on this attempt. Yes, you gotta wait until he... Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna have the patience to actually go for a damageless run on this anyhow. Ooh, just in time. Oh. Oh, he's doing the thing! He's doing the thing! that he does in Dead or Alive Dimensions. Y'all remember Dead or Alive Dimensions? Can you just give me a second? Ow. You know, this guy does way the hell too much damage. Just calling that out right now. Can you, like, stop? Okay, well, you know what? We got an ad coming up, so I'm gonna take a super quick break. Go grab myself a quick snack. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. We will defeat Ridley, and we're gonna do it no hit. We're gonna do it super perfect. We're gonna get that achievement, totally. Honest, swear to God. But not for another couple minutes. So I'll be back very soon. Sit tight and stay tuned. And we are back. And this time we're gonna get the damage list on Ridley, absolutely, for sure. I was never fond of this Ridley's, like, long beak. I always thought that looked a little weird. It had, like, Ridley's long snout. I always thought looked a little strange. Ow. You know what? I actually did pretty well there without getting hit. I actually went a pretty long amount of time without getting hit, so... There is a fucked up part of me that wants to keep trying this to get the damage list, but I'm really not married to it. Please don't make Other M longer than it needs to be. But we are doing this for Chivos, though. Oh, can I do a... Yeah, I can do a thing. I can do a cool thing. Oh, Samus is so cool. Okay, but genuinely, though, hold up. Yeah, it's just that tail whip that got me last time. Oh, shit. You are not immune to Shoulder Devil Noel. Because, yeah, there is genuinely a part of me that's like, what if I throw the fight now, I try again, and then maybe I could get the damage list? I don't know. Because there's no real boss rush or anything. Well, I'm not getting the mastery on this anyway. Who am I kidding? Rest in piss.
I implore you to reconsider.
I reconsidered. Samus just looking at... You know what? I'm actually kind of shocked that there was no inner monologue from Samus there about how Ridley is the scariest guy she's ever seen. I can't believe they let a moment play out without dialogue.
I wondered if Anthony was conscious as he hit bottom.
Okay, there we go. Spoke too soon.
Unbearable thoughts welled up in me, making me want to get as far away as I could. I regretted not being able to protect him. And I regretted thinking, even for a moment, that he would betray me. Or fail to come to my aid at the expense of his own safety.
Again, this was not even remotely necessary. You're not saying anything that visuals alone would not be sufficient to convey. And man, yeah, that's... They really did just completely waste, like, the one good thing they had going here. He did try to point a laser sight at me. That was pretty stupid. Okay, how come she's not... Okay, guy, because I guess that part's not open anymore, so I guess down we go. Ow! Oh shit, ow. Yeah, this could have been a postcard from hell. Okay, because, yeah, that's the way back out. Okay, we're not allowed to go back through here at all. We have to take the elevator up. Oh, there is a save point right there. It would be nice to have, like, any health whatsoever. Okay, you know what? Credit where it's due. The plasma beam is doing a lot of work here. Like, one-shotting everything in this room. We access the secret computer. You want to explore in a Metroid game? I know, what was I thinking? It's genuinely, like, kind of crazy how Metroid games have just not really been that good about exploration. Like, actually being open-ended. They've gotten so linear. Like, perhaps not as linear as this, but even Dread was kind of linear. Like, it masked it better than most, but it was still, like, very much go here, do thing. Follow the marker on the map. Whereas so many of its, like, so many of the games it has inspired have done a lot better about actually being more freeform. How many energy parts do I have? I have 3 energy parts, okay. I'm doing a 0% run of Rabby Ribby. Yeah, hopefully the plasma beam stays this good for a while. Because it would be nice to just be able to not have combat be as much of a huge slog. Have you run to Remember Me guy yet? Yeah, you just missed him. He fell in the lava and died. Sorry about that, you missed... You're just a little too late. But how are you doing, Sonic Binch?
From the Deleter's point of view, Adam would represent the largest threat. Without question, his life had to be in danger.
Yeah, you remembered him slightly too late.
He wouldn't go down easily. And Adam would already know about the Deleter, so there's no way he would let his guard down. If that was the case, then why couldn't I reach him? What did he think of the unfolding situation, and what was he planning to do next? My racing thoughts started to frustrate me.
I've never been so aggravated in my entire life. What was it you called those stupid lava things? The blargs from, Yoshi's Island, I believe. I believe it's blarg with 2 A's. I forget. Are we going to find out the identity of the deleter? Is it finally time? Fucked up and did the wrong picture, uh-oh. Or is it blarg with 2 G's, is that it? I know that's like had 1 letter duplicated. Show yourself, deleter. It's you who will be deleted. Why would Adam know about the deleter? Because the story is very well written.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Oh. Is that normal? Oh, wait, we've already been here. Okay. Did the lava guys from this and not Yoshi? What the heck is this? Oh, okay. It took me a oh my god. Okay. It took me a second. Hold on a second. This is gonna be so esoteric and hard to explain to anyone, but you got your Metroid Other M creepypasta. You got this mysterious Wii channel with a lava thing from Metroid Other M that cries realistic blood. God. Like, this is such a specific cut. Oh, you actually painted the icon all by yourself. Okay. I thought that was like maybe a piece of official art or something you found online. That's actually super good. Oh yeah, wow. Yeah, it translates really well onto here too. Other M creepypasta be like, I played Other M. Yeah, the real creepypasta would be at the top left corner in the disc tray icon, just Other M. That's the scariest thing of all. It's the scariest thing that could ever show up on your Wii. This is what the mastery gets you. You know what? You can actually submit your own artwork for Retro Achievements badges. You could just say, hey, guess what? How about... Let me propose something. How about you make this the achievements icon? It's still good, though. It's still pretty funny. It's fine. Don't beat yourself up over it. And actually, that reminds me, speaking of Retro Achievements icons, I may have submitted another one, and you will never guess what game it was for. You will literally never guess. Never in a million years. Okay, it's not BMX XXX2 or BMX XXX or Frogger. Retro Achievements Mastery for Other M should be a gold play gif of remember me? Muscle March. Muscle March already had an icon. Okay, getting a lot of guesses all over the place when people were got guessed it on the yes, it's Other S. It's Other S. No, it's Soccer Wars GB2. I made an icon for that as well. There's no achievement set for it, but When the day comes, it may use my icon, unless they replace it. So now I have contributed 2 icons to the site. The Kobu. The Kobu. The Kobu. Can't do anything in battle until Commander Yoneda authorizes it. Okay, these guys I think are new. I don't recognize these fellas. You know, I do appreciate this about Other M to an extent. Like, how much of, like, the enemies in here look more like regular Metroid enemies than the enemies in Metroid Prime. They got much more of that, like, Toku monster sensibility to them. The same way that the regular, like, the 2D Metroids did. They look like weird, like, they look like something Ultraman would beat up at some point. And I feel that the enemies in Metroid Prime typically did not really share that same mentality behind their designs. Get back here, Deleter! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth. Fuck. That guest designed by Keita Amamiya vibe. Have a good night, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you later. Does Samus pass the Bechdel test in this game? No. No, she does not. At no point, because, like, there's only one other, well, actually, she did talk to that one blonde lady, and they did talk about something that was, actually, no, wait, no, they did talk primarily about the Federation guy who got shot dead. So, because the Bechdel test is, there have to be at least 2 named female characters that talk to each other about something that isn't a man. We still don't know the name of the blonde lady that we met. And technically we were talking about a guy, so I don't think we've passed the Bechdel test just yet. I think this game does clear it by the end. You'd hope so. Because we do still need to meet this Dr. Madeline Bergman that we've been hearing so much about. Oh. Aha. God, the missile tanks only being 1 missile at a time is so upsetting. That shit should be against the rules. The punchline of that original comic was that the last movie that the character saw that passed the test was Alien. It always comes back to Alien. Zzz. Exactly, it's all coming full circle. Not as upsetting as no item acquire music. True. Even when you do acquire music, it doesn't go bum 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 bum.
I can save the game here.
Hey. Oh, you sneaky deleter. You get back here, you. No, the deleter broke the computer. Deleter? No deleting.
Any objections, Adam?
Oh, now she's authorizing it herself. She's gone rogue. We have to put her down. This is female empowerment. I know, she's so out of character. Why would she do such a thing? Also, it's weird that they try to make, like, any objections, like Adam's whole catchphrase in Metroid Fusion, and then they bring it up here once, and I think he's only ever said it himself, like, once or twice in this. Like, for that being Adam's catchphrase of a sort, he does not say it all that often. As I stood on that panel, I had to wonder, had the deleter saved his game here too? Would he also reload his save if I were to catch him? As I asked myself these things, I knew Adam would have made sure to only authorize saving to his crew that were not the deleter. Remember, the Bechdel test was a shitpost that people took way too seriously? Yeah, because it was always like, I knew it was like a punchline from a comic. I knew it was a thing from a comic, but not meant to be taken seriously, but I think it kind of took hold the way it did because of just how many movies fail that test. It is kind of funny from that lens. Yeah, it's the lowest possible bar, and yet, things missed it constantly. And still do on occasion. I feel like we've gotten better about that, but... The deleter is in the computer! Yeah, maybe you shouldn't run up to her with your hand on your fucking cannon if you want to just talk to her.
I came here because I intercepted the distress call. I'm a bounty hunter.
You're not moving your mouth.
I know that something is after you. Please,
are you speaking with her telepathically?
Thank you. I'm Samus Aran. What's your name?
Madeline Bergman.
It's her!
Behind closed doors, the Galactic Federation was trying to create a special forces unit composed of bioweapons. In order to make it happen, they were attempting to create an organization modeled after the space pirates, with the Zebesians at the center. But because of a certain presence, the life forms became ferocious.
Yeah, it says
we were
very
no longer able
natural.
to control them.
No notes.
By a certain
Because of
presence.
a certain presence.
She must have meant Ridley.
So you sent out the distress signal, even though it endangered your life?
I had to. I felt there was a real danger here, that if left as is, the Zebesians would continue to evolve and resurrect as real space pirates. If that danger was real, then the risk of withholding information to protect herself was too great, clearly. And yet, wasn't she the one who set the facility's system to self-destruct? In silence, I praised her courage and sense of responsibility.
I wish you were more silent.
At the same time,
if this is the alternative.
had some holes. say that the Zebesians, under Ridley's influence, became super aggressive. Would that really lead to the resurrection of the space pirates? Without a malicious force to lead them down that path, wouldn't they continue to merely follow their instincts, ultimately becoming no more than a swarm of feral creatures?
And so the space pirates are like all feral unless they have a Ridley there? Is that the idea?
Was ready to consign their enormous mistake to oblivion. And that's why they sent a deleter. And as for Madeline and others who knew the secret...
And don't say a deleter like it's a common concept.
There was another inconsistency in her story. Why go to such lengths at all? With just a small flexing of the Galactic Federation's military force, they should have been able to destroy a facility of this scope with ease. So why didn't they?
Actually, there was an even more dangerous plan. Come with me.
Okay, so already if Samus is so tiny compared to Adam, how tiny must this lady be? Is she like 4 feet tall? Yeah, the music direction in this game makes no fucking sense for the cutscenes.
What?
Metroid warriors.
That's not possible. The Metroids were terminated along with Zebes.
The last Metroid was in captivity. The galaxy was at peace. God damn it.
The baby.
The baby.
At its end above my head.
You're
That's
Samus Aran, right? The one who annihilated the space pirates? Metroid remnants were attached to your suit when you returned from Zebes. They were reproduced from a piece of cell structure salvaged by the Federation, and they are in this facility.
I gave your suit a polish so you'd be at least somewhat presentable.
It's that fuck in the glasses. He's behind everything.
And Ridley in
You
the
can
same
never
way.
trust someone in glasses.
At first, no one thought that the creature was Ridley. They didn't think it had potential as a bioweapon at all. They raised it like a pet, calling it Little Birdie. Until one day, it attacked one of the
Fuckhead! Oh, see, I don't have glass. So sunglasses you can trust. You can trust somebody in sunglasses.
Cage. What was left? It was a horrible sight.
But in order to control Metroids, you need Mother Brain's telepathy. You don't. You didn't recreate a Mother Brain clone, did you?
It's artificial intelligence. We developed an AI program that would reproduce Mother Brain's thought processes. We called it MB.
But it was just a program.
Mind telling me what your initials
It wasn't
are
the mother
again,
herself.
Miss Madeline Bergman?
MB evolved as it communicated with the Metroids. It appears as though it began to become self-aware, much like the original Mother Brain. It's really quite remarkable.
My God,
That's when it
Mother
became clear to me
Brain.
just why Madeline was so afraid of the space pirates' resurrection. It wasn't that her story had holes in it. Through the holes were glimpses of the danger that was right before her eyes. If everything she said was true,
Where are the Metroids and MB?
They're in an area called Sector 0. It's a unit that doesn't appear in any of our map data. It's a place like Turian, where we propagate and raise Metroids.
I began to see what the worst-case scenario would look like. The ultimate weapon, the Metroid, would be mass-produced, and as soon as an AI that could control them was developed, the plan to create a special forces unit modeled after the space pirates was replaced. But as the AI called MB spun out of control, the facility became a place much like the planet Zebes. If the situation were left alone, galactic society would be put in peril. Even the ringleaders of the operation wanted to avoid that, but they still wanted the Metroids. And that's why. they decided to capture the Metroids contained in Sector 0 and delete the rest of the facility.
Like some
including
sort
the
of
space pirates,
deleter.
Ridley, and everyone who knew the secret. But before the ringleaders could act, Adam appeared. Adam might have known or suspected the truth about the facility from the beginning. Regardless, since the ringleaders were members of the Galactic Federation, they could no longer act recklessly. And so a deleter was installed as a member of Adam's team to destroy evidence and plan each subsequent move. But having me added on as a member must have disrupted the Galactic Federation's plans.
They really want their own Metal Gear Solid, huh?
Thanks for telling me all this. I've got to destroy
I guess this is what you just...
in Sector 0.
This is what you come up with when you're not Kojima.
You have to remain hidden.
And you're trying your best and you do not have even a fraction of the chops.
Don't worry. The Galactic Federation CO who's here now will help you. You're safe.
Does that CO happen to be Commander Adam Malkovich?
You knew? This isn't even their own spy fiction. Well, that's mean. But not wrong.
The real leader of this operation is Commander Malkovich. I can't believe that he's here.
Why did you have to tell this, like, in a flashback? And, like, you could have just told us right then?
Stay here until I return.
Samus is tall because women are tall sometimes. But she was tiny before, now she's big. They had a flashback quota, they had to meet it. Is Adam the deleter? Samus, how did you remember the parts you weren't there for? This game's direction's a little muddied. They kind of forgot what they were doing. Okay, so I can mulch the vines with my Shine Spark, with my speed boost. But mulching the, mulch the animals, but mulching the vines, that's a step too far. Those vines are stronger than even the mightiest insect carapace. And this door never did open, did it? Samus is tall because women are allowed to be tall, but never taller than men. That is genuinely how it feels. Like, if we're to be like... If we're to consider that Samus is still supposed to be pretty tall, and that lady's just regular lady height, Madeline Bergman is regular lady height, then Adam Malkovich must be like 7 feet tall. He must be like Peter Mayhew. Alright, so I gotta follow the grill here. Ah, here we are. Or wait. Because it would be nice to get that energy tank. Aha! And that's a full energy tank, right? Okay, it's an energy part, but that was the fourth part I needed. The game commits to the idea that Samus in the suit is 6'2", but out of the suit is not, and you really shouldn't think about the logistics of it. Yeah, maybe, I guess that is it, huh? I guess the idea is that it's all the suit that makes her tall. Because when we saw her compared to Adam, she was outside of the suit. Because, yeah, they also do the thing where it's like she's got a nano suit that, like, just kind of comes on in little bits. Like, it's not something that she actively, like, suits up into. It, like, forms around her with, like, kind of weird, nebulous nanotechnology. And so when we were doing the cutscene before the Ridley fight, she was gradually starting to lose it. I could just ignore you. What am I doing? Because, yeah, we just have to go back to the elevators. Yes, I just said nanomachines. Maybe this game really is trying to be Sakamoto's Metal Gear. After all. I can't believe we're still fighting this fucking thing. You've got to be kidding me. The deleter of the Patriots. Like, I thought we actually, like, legitimately killed this thing. What's it still doing alive? Okay, now it finally blew up. And it dropped an orb. It's my orb now. Oh my god, we actually got a brand new equipment thing that Adam didn't have to authorize. We finally legitimately found a new upgrade on the ship, like it's a Metroid. Like it's a Metroid game, rather. Yeah, one of the 2 upgrades in the game. The game had a moment of clarity. It's like, oh right, yeah, this is supposed to be Metroid, isn't it? Does Ridley have any genes? Does the deleter have any genes? Those are the questions even I don't know. I'm not sure if the baby has any genes either. Well, we know that the baby has genes because they made clones of the baby from, like, the baby dust left over on Samus's outfit.
This elevator is bound for the main sector. This elevator is bound for Sector 2.
I like that we went, no, we cloned Metroids from your baby dust, and not, we made clones from the other time we also made clones. Oh, the time that they also made clones was Prime, wasn't it? And as we all know, Prime doesn't actually count. Or it only counts when they arbitrarily decide it does. They really can't make up their minds with that shit. Well, fusion hasn't happened yet. Fusion is in the future. This is pre-fusion. Although I suppose, hold on, Prime, I think... Is Prime between Metroid 1 and 2? Is that where it falls in? Or is it between 2 and 3? I always forget. Yeah, this takes place before Fusion, because only in Fusion do we meet the Adam computer, and we're told, oh man, Adam was the coolest guy. Oh man, I wish you guys got to meet Adam. He was the best. And then we finally get to meet Adam here, and it's like, this is your guy? This is the guy you couldn't stop gushing about? God, the little bob up and down she does when she slides down that little ramp. I don't know, I find it so funny. It looks like Sonic's idle animation in Sonic Adventure. Like it has the exact same movement cadence to it. Yeah, Adam isn't even cool in Fusion. He's still shitting there. I'll die on this hill. Sounds like you got something you want to say, Fire Mountain. It's true, the light suit in Metroid Prime 2 does look pretty neat. I was always a fan of that. Very sleek. Oh, it's all the way down here. Okay. Okay, so I was actually going the right way. Well then, good. We can see her slide down the hill and do her Sonic Adventure idle pose again. Yes, like, am I crazy? Does anybody else see it? You know that one, like, animation Sonic does when he's all stanced up about to fight and he just bobs up and down? It just looks like she's doing that when she slides down hills. Okay, thank you. Very graceful loading screen transition. Stop doing the mount QTE on me. I'm supposed to do that to you. Oh my god. Oh god, I fucking hate these things, man. They weren't cooking shit with these guys. Well, I thought you said that there was a boost era Samus animation when she's doing the speed boost. I thought that's what you meant. Also, Adventure isn't boost era. Get mounted, idiot? We might need to workshop that one. That one needs a bit more time in the oven. Okay, yeah, so this is the way we want to go. The map orientation being different from the mini-map to... Is there a way to, like, lock the mini-map to a specific orientation? Because it's always, like, so confusing when it looks one way when you pause it, and then they just rotate it when it's up in the corner. Like, I probably would get lost less often if they just stopped doing that shit. But apparently there's no way to access options. And we still don't have the gravity suit. I'm starting to wonder if maybe we'll never get the gravity suit. And if water is just going to be miserable for us the entirety of the runtime. Fuck. Yeah, do your cool QTE against the fish. Sick fish QTE. You know what would save Other M? A fishing minigame. It could only improve it. There's nowhere to go but up. And just have Samus sitting here with a little fishing rod. And then if she collects enough fish, Adam will give her a fancy new upgrade as a treat. Samus, I authorize you to get ready. And then when you don't get one, Adam goes, that's too bad. Samus with the power armor that does... She gets a new power armor. It's literally the exact same as the Varia suit, except it comes with one of those hats. But it does the whole when she gets it. One more missile. Man, my completion rate is gonna be so low for this. But I don't know if I have it in me to get full completion whatsoever. I feel that Fusion has its flaws and its ideas, but at least it accomplishes what it sets out to do. Maybe not well, but it achieves something. Well, if nothing else, I think we can all agree that it accomplishes a bit more than this. Isn't the suit here bonded to Samus? That's in Fusion. That the suit is bonded to her. Fusion and Dread. Whereas this suit is more like Magic Chozo technology that's like nanomachines, kind of. I know I said I wanted the gravity suit, but this is ridiculous. You know what? I don't think any Metroid game has done an entirely upside-down segment before, has it? So that's something. That's a feather for Other M's cap, I suppose. Okay, apparently I can get something here. Or is it, like, one floor below me? Because, again, this map is, very not good. Is it higher above me? Is it lower below me? Oh, there it is. It's in the back there. Come on. Okay, I guess I have to do it from here, and then... There we go. It is a little weird having to do it in, like, 3 dimensions like that. So I will give it that much more credit over Mega Man 5. That you're doing this thing, but also having to contend with a, an extra axis. Oh yeah, we were talking about how this game would be improved with a fishing minigame, and if that happens, maybe Samus could get a suit upgrade where it's just literally the exact same thing as the Various suit, but she has one of those fish fear me hats. Awesome enemy AI, love it. Or was this? Now it's, oh, it's 10 times Earth's gravity now. Thankfully, Samus has been training like Goku. Nice. True, true. We don't know what Earth is yet. Or we forgot. Have they ever addressed the planet Earth at all in Metroid lore? Is that even a concept, or is that so far off and far gone that no, like, it doesn't even factor into the setting? Why is high gravity muffled sound? Because it's so heavy, it's affecting Samus's hearing, I guess. Yeah, Earth wasn't invented yet. They're still working on it. They're trying to iron out all the kinks. God, they keep throwing these things at me, and it's never any more fun or compelling. These guys are just terrible. Okay, how do I get that, though? Because that's the thing that lets me charge up. That's the thing that powers up my JO crystal, so I really need that. It's probably some manner of morph ball tube. I've noticed that most of the power-ups, most of the upgrades you get in this game are from morph ball tubes. They did not have a whole lot of ideas as to how to hide power-ups here. Earth is stuck in beta. The playtesters don't think it's very fun. Fuck off putting... Oh my god. Oh. You people are criminals. Because, yeah, look, it seems like they just want me to do the, I guess if I just mash the button faster is the idea. Yeah, we just have to mash it a little faster. Okay, they want me to go this way, but what if instead I went that way? Okay, I have to speed it up a little bit, but it seems to me they're hiding something the other way around. Up. Because, yeah, there's a very suspicious little nook up there. Which, if I know one thing about this game's level design, it means that there's probably something up there. Well, maybe if I fix the gravity here. Maybe I'm jumping the gun a little bit. Maybe this is one of those things I come back to later. Man, it's so heavy, oh. And now everything's better again. I'm not gonna ask how the gravity, like, subdivides like that, but... just don't ask any questions. Watch as you don't return to this area ever again. That is a distressingly distinct possibility.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Oh, this looks like a bunch of nonsense about to happen.
I can save the game here.
You know what? I will not question why there are also grapple points here when I could just do wall jumps instead. I'm sure they will not be used for an imminent boss fight that's going to start any second now. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a super quick break. I'll come back in a couple minutes and then we'll just go through this room, no problem, without incident. And we will proceed to Sector 0 to catch the deleter and give them a very stern talking to. So, we'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
Yay!
And we're back. I actually did come back a little earlier, but I couldn't just not let the rest of the song play out. You know how it is. Yeah, I got a powerful hunch as to what might happen. And it's certainly not a boss fight, don't you worry. They would never. Ah, dang it. And good morning, Torikasi. How's it going? We're well into Metroid and other remnant. Hey, I know this guy.
Aw, dang it.
I know this funny fella. It's that dude from Metroid Fusion. Oh, I cannot just dodge roll that, can I? I am not allowed. Oh, when he does that, it's like super duper gravity, I see. What? I don't think he enabled super gravity in Metroid Fusion, did he? Damn it. Oh, do I have to... Okay, that didn't work either. So what does the game want me to do? Ow.
Hello!
Hello, Professor... Ow, Ramses. How's it going? We're fighting, this dude.
Yay!
You know him, you love him. He did not totally brick wall you in Metroid Fusion. Oh, come on. Okay, that time it worked. Why didn't it work before? Why did it only work now? Oh, this is new. Don't recall him doing that before. Oh yeah, now it's like super duper ultra gravity. Where yeah, now I can't even... Wait, nope, I can still do wall jumps after all. Never mind. That's not what I wanted to do, man. Samus. Oh my god. Oh shit. Man, this healing mechanic is so dog shit. Like, I really get the feeling that they wanted to do something kind of like an Estus flask or something, but they just did not have, like... They did not approach the idea from the right direction. Yeah, welcome back, Asonico. Yeah, this, Yep, it's him. Oh, fucking goddamn it. And Low Taco's the one. How's it going? Oh, God damn it. My kingdom for a super missile that doesn't suck shit. Oh my fucking god, dude. I just want to fire a fucking super missile. Doing fantastic. Hope you're doing the same. I'm doing as well as the circumstances will allow. As well as somebody could be doing playing Metroid Other M. Motherfucker, let me. Oh my god. Excuse me. Why is this not working? It was working every other time. And now it just decided that it doesn't want to lock onto his face anymore. I'm pointing directly out. Am I too far? Is that it? Do I have to get right up to the edge? Was I not close enough for his liking? Nope, that's not even it. That's not even it. It's just constantly flickering on and off. Oh, fuck it. Just give me a do-over. This sucks. Yeah, hurry it up. Oh, now you fucking lock onto his face. Oh, you fucking assholes. Why is it not working when it was working before? Did I skip a step or something? Do I have to be on a lower level? Is that the sauce here? No, not even. Still exhibiting the exact same behavior here. It refuses to do the fucking super missile. Again, if everything in this game wasn't just contextual, this would be so much better, but everything has to be like, you have to fucking answer this game's riddles 3. You're not allowed to use a super missile because it's not 3 o'clock on a Sunday while it's raining. For fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, do I have to damage the thing in the middle? Is that part of it? I don't think that was a part of it. I don't recall doing that. Am I simply skipping steps here by accident? So Hello, explosive ramen noodles. How's it going? Other M is happening, and I'm not terribly fond of it. I'm not terribly wild about it. Honestly, I don't mind the game part of this game so much. It's certainly not great, but it was enjoyable enough. You know what? At least that makes one of us. I'm glad somebody got something out of this game. I just want to do the fucking super missile. Game. I was able to do it once before. Why am I not allowed to do it anymore now? What am I doing differently here? It's this or Sonic 06? I was planning on playing Sonic 06 later anyway, at some point. I would gladly play Sonic 06 over this, because, like, Sonic 06 still, like, it's buggy and it's, like, really busted, but, like, it still plays like a Sonic game at the end of the day. I also won it as a ticket prize from an arcade. Holy shit. That's a hell of a context. Okay, fuck this. I'm gonna look this. Like, something's going wrong here. I legitimately cannot understand why it was working before and now it's just not working anymore. Okay, when I'm looking up Metroid Other M Nightmare, I'm not looking for a Reddit topic called Other M is just a nightmare. Though that's not exactly untrue. After 3 or 4 charged beam shots hit its tail, the tail will freeze and the gravity effects will dissipate. Now you'll be able to lock onto the head of the creature in first-person view. Do so and fire a super missile at it to do damage. That's what I've been fucking trying to do. But the game decided the game part of the game doesn't want to game right now. Like, look how much I'm fucking trying to... Just let me do a fucking super missile. Come on. I don't think I'm being unreasonable with my demands here. Expects you to keep the Wii remote. That's what I think it's trying to do, but even then, like, how do they fucking expect me to keep it a complete... Oh, now it doesn't... Oh, Jesus Christ. Why did it lock on there and not before? What the fuck did I do differently? I legitimately do not understand what the difference here was. Why did it decide that the lock-on works there? Like, genuinely, what the fuck do they want me to do here? Why is it only... Yeah, it's not even triggering the missile mode! Like, when I do, like... Because the way that it works for this is that you go into first person, and then when you lock onto something you can missile, it changes from the charge beam to the missile. It changes from the regular beams to the missile, and then you can charge up the missile to become a super missile. And it's just not triggering the missile mode at any point. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Alright, do I do a cool QTE to kill him now, or what? He's only at a fraction health. Just... Can we get this over with? Fuck off. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. There we fucking go. Jesus Christ. They didn't need the horrifying baby screams. I think that was maybe a little unnecessary.
Yay!
Yeah, for some reason they decided to bring this guy back in Fusion, and I don't know what the explanation is. Or rather, the other way around. This guy shows up in Fusion, and he's supposed to be, I guess, here first? But it's just kind of arbitrary. He's just kind of here. And unfortunately, the achievement set did spoil me that, this might not be the last we see of this dude. Oh. Oh, we're in cutscene mode now. Time for more of the gripping narrative. Isn't that Other M's thing that everyone is just there? Yeah, I mean, everyone is there from Zebes and everything, but Nightmare isn't until later. That's up from a later game, so... I don't know what the rationale is for that. But I mean, I guess it doesn't really need one. I don't know. How long did that boss take? Far too many tries. Because missiles weren't working for some reason. Time for people's second favorite part of the game. Yeah, I honestly don't even remember, so... I guess we'll see. At least they're doing neat things with the camera, I guess. What's this? My baby senses are tingling!
A baby.
Not the baby, a baby. A baby. Now that's the baby right there. Oh no! Is Samus gonna get deleted? Yeah, it turns out that's all you needed to do was to turn off the power armor. Just shoot her in the back once with the freeze ray. And that baby was gonna feed on her. It wasn't like the other baby. The other baby would never.
Samus, can you hear my voice?
I read you loud and clear, Adam.
So why did you shoot her in the back?
What lies up ahead. The Metroids and the artificial intelligence that controls them. The fruit of the Galactic Federation's twisted project.
Yes. So why did you shoot me?
Excellent question.
You can't destroy these Metroids.
Except for that one back there that I destroyed. That one was cool. That was okay that I destroyed.
Sector Zero Metroids most likely can't be frozen.
You just froze one!
What are you
You literally just froze one!
There's a strong likelihood that the Metroid's mortal weakness, the vulnerability to cold, has been overcome through genetic manipulation.
Okay, yeah, most likely doing the heavy lifting here, I guess.
Destroy them.
But that baby earlier, the infant Metroid, you were able to freeze it.
True. My guess is that it was because it was still in a larval stage. But who can say? One thing's for certain.
Don't worry about that one. We don't have an excuse for that one. Who can say?
Developing bioweapons with an obvious and fatal flaw would be suicide.
Yeah, maybe we kind of fucked up. Well, actually, I guess it was more the Chozo kind of fucked up the first time around.
Then again, none of this makes sense. Metroids are lethal. Their extinction was a wise decision. And now, since no one has the technology to defeat them, they cannot be allowed to exist.
Hang on, Adam. First, I need to know why you're credited as the creator of the Metroid Military Program Report.
I received the request to write the report from Galactic Federation headquarters. In that report, I outlined the potential dangers of such a program and explained categorically why it shouldn't be attempted. HQ listened, but a small group within the Federation co-opted my report for its own purposes.
Yeah, so we straight up are doing the thing where it's like, the Federation are actually good guys, but there's a rogue faction.
Samus, you'll be fully recovered soon. I have several missions for you. This facility appears to be on an intercept course with Galactic Federation HQ. If what Madeline Bergman said is correct, there's a distinct possibility that this is the start of an attack by MB against the Federation. One way or another, some sort of attack is clearly imminent. You have to find a way to divert the ship off its intercept course. I've located a survivor in room MW, toward the rear of the Bioweapon Research Center. Whoever it is will be a key witness. Secure the survivor's safety. And defeat Ridley.
Did we not already?
He's as much of a threat as the Metroids. And one last word of warning. Madeline Bergman is no ally.
Hold on, Adam. What are you planning to do with the Metroids here in Sector 0?
Leave it to me. I'll deal with this place.
You have a plan for dealing with Metroids that can't be frozen?
Sector 0 has a self-destruct protocol. If the sector receives a significant amount of damage, the unit is programmed to detach and self-destruct. A powerful explosion will eliminate the Metroids and MB without leaving a trace.
Don't you dare, Adam. Let me go in. I'm the only one who has a shot against the Metroids. We have to take the chance.
It's
Please,
like poetry, it rhymes.
You have to trust me.
And we have to show the
You have to
flashbacks
trust
to
me. Just
remind
give
you
me
of
a
the
chance.
poetry and the rhyming.
Samus, I wish I could battle Ridley.
Adam, no, haha, you're too cute to blow up, haha.
Unlike you, I'm no galactic savior. I'm merely human. But I can save you. You should be completely healed soon. There isn't much time.
Yeah, sorry for shooting you in the spine, by the way, and the only point that would dissolve your power suit.
I'm sorry for getting a little rough with you. Good luck, Samus.
Wait!
Yeah, there's like a twinge of emotion sometimes.
Adam! Wait! Adam!
Can't you just turn that off?
Please wait!
No objections. Right, lady?
And he said the thing. The concentration-based power suit might be the thing that pisses me off the most about this game. Oh! 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 She did the thumbs down! God, fuck this.
Emergency in Sector 0. Disengaging unit. Emergency in Sector 0. Disengaging unit. Emergency.
Adam vanished. My best friend. The person who understood me best.
Her best friend in the
Closest
whole
thing
wide
to a
world.
father I had.
Her papa, her daddy.
Thoughts swirled through my head. I couldn't come to grips with what had happened. Such a cruel way to say goodbye. I was the only one who witnessed Adam's last moment. And though it shook me, I was calmer than I usually
Yeah, fuck
am.
old bird, says Samus.
I think Adam granted
God.
me that Eye of the Storm.
Like, I've talked
clarity,
about how
his final
them
gift.
not even having a passing mention of the Chozo is just...
There was no time for me to grieve.
It's
his
just
death.
so weird, but it's especially
was
dire
time for me
here.
to
Where it's
say,
like, oh, he's the closest thing to a father I've ever known. Discounting all the father figures I
rest
knew
to
when
me.
growing up with the Chozo. They didn't count. They're weird birds. Yeah, way to, yeah, undercut the tension with the loading prompt. Oh, we gotta hurry. Ain't got time for you, assholes. Sorry to jet, but I'm in a hurry. Oh right, I forgot. I could turn that on. Whoopsie. Boy, it's a good thing I remembered that in the nick of time. Yeah, not even the gravity suit, the gravity feature. Well, yeah, she already showed that she doesn't need Adam's permission anymore when she authorized herself to use the screw attack. So we already got a little bit of character development there. It's totally character development, trust me on this one.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
So her suit doesn't change color with the gravity suit, but she gets her purple Super Saiyan aura. Yeah, I guess that was their compromise. We can't give her a purple suit. That would look silly here. It has to be the iconic Varia suit. You had so much fun with it the first time around. Let's do it again. Okay, and it looks like there's some kind of achievement for this part of the fight now. What is this? Other M Redux? Of course they would make a version, a mod for this. But to what end? Let's see. Defeat Nightmare during the second encounter without firing any missiles. Okay, I'll try. I don't know if I'm really making a dent here, but you know what? I'm just gonna look this up because I don't care anymore. Okay, just spam charge shots. Okay, I'll keep doing what I'm doing then. Because I was like, the health bar is not showing up, but it's making some kind of response. Oh, I see. Because as long as that black hole's around... As long as, like... Oh. What the hell was that? Oh. All right. That's way easier when you don't have to fuck around with missiles that won't lock on. The babies cry. All right, catch you later, Pika Blue Bear. Also, calling it melting face when the face doesn't melt. I feel like that's false advertising. I have been led astray by the achievement name. Okay, yeah, so now, with the gravity suit, heavy quotation marks, I should be able to go up that one, let's see. Shit. Let's try that again. Oh, fuck. You do not cling long to that wall. I mean, it's already inherently kind of goopy, right? But it wasn't melty. I was expecting a bit more melty. All that for just one more missile, of course. Why should I expect meaningful increases in anything? Like, even the energy tanks, more often than not, they give you the energy tank parts like it's a fucking piece of heart. It can't be melty unless Neko Arc shows up. Waka waka. Oh, I guess we're not doing the upside down parts anymore either, since we have the gravity suit. Oh, wait, is this where we came from? Yeah, I'm just going backwards. Somehow I made myself go backwards, I think. Yeah, that's literally what happened. I got turned around at some point. So you want to go out this way. Okay, so how do I get this, this thing, though? Now that we are here. So since this is the last game you need to beat before the Shulk badge, are you still gonna get event achievements for other games? Or am I gonna find other stuff? I'm gonna make an attempt to try to get the platinum. Because I figure I might as well, right? I might as well try to go for it, but... if I don't get the platinum, I'm not gonna be heartbroken about it. But I'm gonna make an effort. I figure I've come this far, right? Okay, so is there a... Is there a thing I can find here that'll, some manner of tube? Or can I just walk up there? Oh, I can literally just walk up there. I thought that was I thought that was a window. I didn't think it was literally just sitting there. I thought that was some kind of window this entire time. But no, it's just because it's super high gravity, I couldn't reach it before. That was the puzzle. Can I outrun that bullet? I certainly can. The puzzle was enabled jump good. Masterful puzzle design. Oh, and they're all stuck on the ceiling because they're a bunch of chumps. Oh, hold on a second. What's all this now? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Gotta get this on screen. There's that. Gotta make sure we get this one too. Uh-oh. I feel we are in the midst of, there might be some sort of Claire raid happening on the horizon. And what timing? Right in the middle of Metroid Other M. Y'all are just in time for, the fish upgrade for Samus here. Mother brains want me, Metroids fear me. But Adam hasn't authorized it. And then we also have one transparent version. So, let's, because I think this is the one. Okay, yeah. Holy, oh my god, that's a lot. Hello, Claire and Raiders. Welcome on in. You're just in time for, the exciting finale of Metroid Other M. We just beat the nightmare the second time around. And, we lost Adam. He's the coolest guy ever. We have to avenge him. We have to defeat MB, whoever that might be. And we have to find the deleter. The deleter is still at large. But what were you up to? What were you playing? What is, what's all this about hashtag rank terrible? Yeah, the deleter is like the cool name that Samus gave the traitor. It's her own, trademark name. No stealing. Metal Gear Ghost Babel. Ooh. I've never played that before, but I was thinking about giving it a whirl once that collection drops. If I decide to get that, which I probably will. I don't know. It might be nice to play Metal Gear Solid 4 on something that isn't the PS3. Right? And while I'm at it, I might as well play Ghost Babel. Game clearing night, Claire was playing Ghost Metal Gear Solid. She got a terrible rank at the end because the last boss she fought was mean. Aw. Yeah, Metal Gear's always been really mean with this rankings. And I guess it's no surprise that Ghost Babel would be much the same. MGS3, no, they're adding MGS4 to the upcoming collection. Because they're doing a new collection for the Metal Gear Solid, because they did Volume 1 already, right? And they're releasing a new collection soon in the future, which has Metal Gear Solid 4. I think you're the follow. It has Metal Gear Solid 4, Portable Ops, or yeah, it's Portable Ops, because we already got Peace Walker, I think. So we're getting Portable Ops and Ghost Babel, I believe, is the collection. Yeah, it's gonna be very funny hearing the "we're on Blu-ray" line when Otacon is talking to me from a Switch cartridge. Am I not allowed in? There we go. Yeah, maybe we'll get Acid for Volume 3, along with Metal Gear Rising and, what else is there? Because I feel like we're already a pretty good chunk of the way through, as far as the games covered in collections. Let's see, where exactly were we going again? Okay, we just have to go get back to the elevator. And actually, yeah, if I go back here, we can get to the elevator a little faster. Yeah, Ghost Babel, as in GB. Although they took off the Ghost Babel subtitle for the Western release, they just called it Metal Gear Solid. As if, like, I guess to try to trick people into thinking it's a port or a remake of Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation 1, but for the Game Boy. Yeah, it's much like how they did that a lot on the DS with, you know, like Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword or Resident Evil Deadly Silence. You didn't see it nearly as much on the Game Boy, though. Because, like, besides Ghost Babel, what is there? It wasn't the final boss or anything, but the one that she was fighting would flashbang you, turning the entire screen white, and then disguise itself as two identical copies that did not take damage but retaliated if you damaged the fakes. And what made it mean was the save was before you get the item to not get flashbanged, so the boss run back would have been 2 seconds if it wasn't for you spending time trying to get that item again. Okay, that is really mean, Jesus. Ow. Okay, we go this way, and then we go through this door. But I guess now, how long is Ghost Babel anyway? I don't think it's terribly long, right? So, if she ever decides to do a run back in the future, she knows the tech and what not to do. Oh yeah, now I can go through all the goop. I can go through all the goop unimpeded. I can mulch all these fish. If you ever play Ghost Babel on stream, make sure to play the PAL ROM, because the US one took out the codec radio drama for whatever reason. Huh. I wonder if they give you the option in the collection. Because a lot of, like, collections, I feel, they either just give you... Like, sometimes they're pretty good about giving you, like, region select, but sometimes they just give you the NTSC version because they feel that one's better for whatever reason, even though that's not necessarily the case. The item you had to recollect made it possible to see which was fake, but left you open to a flashbang. Okay. Okay, did the first collection have different regions for MGS1? I didn't get the first collection because I already have all those games in other formats already, but oh, ow. Whereas for something like Metal Gear Solid 4, I feel like anything that isn't the PS3 would just be an improvement. Okay, did I already get... No, I didn't already get this, huh? Yeah, we're playing this right now for Retro Achievements. We're like... Actually, we're at exactly 50%. But I'm not going for the mastery for this one, because the mastery asks you to do a lot of things like fight Ridley without getting hit, collect every item, play the entire game again on hard mode. So already playing the game on normal mode has been enough of an ordeal, so you'll have to forgive me for not going the distance with this one. Oh, is that one just hidden down there under a... Yep. Okay. Five hours, I think, is what it says it takes to beat. While the thermals were not affected, it left you unable to know which was which. Okay. I recall reading that the collection also gave an option to emulate the Konami saves for the Psycho Mantis bits. That's true, I did hear about that. I did hear about that part, where you can, like, toggle on fake saves for those games just so you can hear the Psycho Mantis dialogue. And honestly, that's really smart of them. Also, it's really smart of them to, by default, make it so it maintains its original resolution on PS1. So you have, you know, the accurate pixelization and dithering and everything, because I feel so many collections just default to make it, you know, up-res it to 1080p. Damn the consequences. So at least here they give you the choice. And that the default is the objectively correct choice. Has Adam authorized fun yet or nah? Unfortunately, Adam sacrificed himself heroically before he had the chance to authorize fun, so maybe next time. Maybe on New Game Plus, we'll get the Adam fun authorization.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
Yeah, the game where Samus spoke English and then went, nope, nope, bad idea. If she ever speaks again, it'll be in Chozo. And they were very smart to do it. That moment is actually legitimately cool in Dread. But Adam can't be dead, then who will be the one authorizing? Well, we already had the moment where, like, Samus started believing in herself and authorizing herself. Even though she was never formally under Adam's jurisdiction and didn't really have to abide by his shit, but she had weird daddy complex with him. This game certainly has ideas about, female relationships. I'm still mad the pixel collections for Final Fantasy don't have the extra stuff for 4 and 5. Oh yeah, because the Game Boy Advance versions of those have the extra stuff. But, I've heard mixed opinions on the Game Boy Advance dungeons and stuff, and, like, the extra job they added, or jobs, I forget how many, they added in, Final Fantasy V GBA. I've always heard it's a bit of a mixed bag, so I know some people are upset about it, but then others, not so much. I have no opinion on the matter myself, because I have not played Final Fantasy V. What's worse, Adam not authorizing you to use your shit or simply bumping into a wall and losing them through a malfunction? I mean, honestly, I would rather, like... Honestly, you had a pretty good excuse with this one, I feel, because this is Samus responding to a distress signal, very off-the-cuff thing, so maybe it's just like... She didn't have her shit ready, you know? This was not a planned, excursion. You could actually write something around that and still maintain, like, the general narrative thrust of her reuniting with Adam. And because this is a research ship, it's like, oh, you can procure, like, equivalents of all your upgrades on site. This is Samus's virtuous mission. I don't know. Yeah, she forgot them because she was too busy thinking about the baby. And as it turns out, Adam died. You know, from a certain point of view, Adam died because Samus never cleaned off her suit of the baby dust. Because Samus didn't give her suit a proper mopping down after the events of Super Metroid, Adam had to die. And that's why you always practice proper power suit hygiene. Yeah, and the fact that Samus has to literally be boiled alive before Adam goes, you know what? Maybe I should authorize the Varia suit. I don't know. Like, at a certain point, I feel like defensive measures, because, like, the whole justification is that, like, oh, your weaponry is so dangerous, Samus, that you can't use it until I properly authorize its use. But that doesn't excuse any of the defensive measures, like her suit options. It's very half-baked, like many things in this game are. Oh, wait, hold on a second.
Enough already!
Aha. Hold on a second. Shouldn't we have Hyper Beam if we had baby dust on us? Well, we blew most of the baby dust off of us, but we still had a little bit. FF5 jobs, GBA jobs are Gladiator, Cannoneer, Oracle, and Necromancer. Those are the now discontinued jobs. Yeah, Jar Market is full. There's no more room for people in those positions. Other M Samus doesn't deserve to be purple. Yeah, if anybody just joining us hasn't played Other M before and might be curious as to what makes it so bad, besides the writing decisions, the gameplay is also just very awkward. Like, I'm playing this entirely with the Wii Remote held on its side, and then whenever I want to fire off a missile like this, I have to flip the Wii Remote to point towards the TV. And then, once that's done, I flip it back down into the horizontal position. And I move Samus around with the D-pad. And I can only use 2 buttons at a time, so most of the things she does are completely context-dependent. Yeah, they unfigured out Metroid in 3D. It's very impressive. And I've been people who've been watching for a while might be sick of me saying this, but I think it bears repeating that there's no reason they couldn't have just done this game with a Wii Remote and nunchuck configuration where you just point the Wii Remote at your TV at all times. You have the nunchuck and everything, so you have analog movement. And then when you want to go into first person, you hold down like the Z button or something. And then you use the B button to pull the trigger for everything. And maybe push the A button to shoot the missiles. You know, actually have it so missiles and beams are on a different button. I don't know. Just a suggestion, just throwing that out there. But who am I to criticize the action game prowess of Team Ninja? This writer went on to do Famicom Detective Club. Yeah, he did all the old Famicom Detective Clubs, and he did the new one too. And that new one's actually pretty good. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Yeah, he did the remakes, he did the originals, and the remakes, and the new one. That's all, the same guy. But he did have a co-writer on the new one. So yeah, he got his redemption arc, but I think if anything it proved that you need somebody in the room along with him to tell him no. You need somebody there to filter out his good ideas. Or rather, to filter out the bad ideas and keep the good. Yeah, and people were very excited that this was a Team Ninja joint. Very, very excited. In a way that's hilarious in hindsight. But, okay, it looks like we got an ad coming up in a couple seconds, so I need to go hit the restroom up anyway, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere, and we'll probably beat the game before too long. We're pretty close to the end, I think. And we are back. There's 2 whole projects of ROM hacks trying to do things to the game. I mean, if they can find a way to make this game better, then all the more power to them. You know, I think already we've well established that the narrative is beyond saving, but if they could... If I had the know-how, I would at least try to implement, you know, my control suggestion of actually mapping functions to bespoke buttons and using the Wii Remote and nunchuck, implementing analog movement, that sort of thing.
Love it!
I think that would do this game a lot of good. Also, I just noticed that somebody followed during the break, so thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We've improved Other M with this ROM hack. It has vibe coding. Yeah, that certainly has been the risk we've been running for the past little while now. Like, already several different projects for, like, mods and hacks and translations just coming out, and it's all slop, and it's just so tiring. We did not shame the people who did the Sega Gaga slop translation enough. That should have been the end of it. Like, when Sega Gaga, of all games, got the slop translation, we should not have let that slide. We should have made them unrelease it. That nunchuck, that Redux thing that was mentioned earlier, has the nunchuck thing you mentioned, along with it attempting to do story edits, including making the excuse that the Hyper Beam fucked up Samus' suit and that's why you gotta get upgrades again. I guess. Also makes the gravity suit purple. Yeah! And yeah, the Langrisser 5 English patch thing was like the fastest that has ever gone. Where like the second I heard of it, it's like, oh, it's AI slop. From like... didn't even give it a moment. And that's one where they actually did, like, because I think that one got announced through, like, the Langrisser subreddit, and they actually did wind up deleting the topic entirely, because everybody there was like, once everybody there found out, they're like, man, fuck this. What are we doing here? To be fair, I don't think I've seen anyone talk about that Sega Gaga translation after that weekend ever. And after that, like, there's probably not going to be anybody attempting to translate that game ever again, because first impressions are everything, and when a game's already translated, nobody has the impetus to retranslate it. Because if they did, we would have gotten retranslations of every Working Designs game by now. For most people, as long as it's in some form of English, it's good enough. So I hope that the 5 minutes of internet clout were worth it to that guy. And it reminds me of how a while ago I was thinking of doing Pokemon Trading Card Game 2 on the channel, only to discover that that was also machine translated. And that's an old school machine translation. That's in the pre-LLM AI slop era. That's old school artisanal slop. Yeah, the README for that patch says that it's entirely, that they put it through Google Translate it, and then they went back and rewrote it to punch it up, to make it sound more natural. So whether or not it's accurate, I don't know. Who can say? Certainly not the person who made it. Because I actually came this close to streaming it until I saw the README, and I was like, oh, well, never mind, fuck that. I hate it so fucking much, Matto, seeing new English fan translations. Used to fill me with so much joy, but now I only feel dread and anxiety every time I hear a new one. Honestly, I think if people, like, you want a cheap quick pop for your fan translation, just say, no AI was used in the making of this fan translation. And then people will immediately, like, you will get so much good PR from that alone. And it's the bar is on the floor. And you can be rewarded for just... Okay, I think I already got whatever was in here.
Hello!
Oh, hello, General Tank. At least I can read machine-translated stuff. Swordcraft Story 3 translation is finally almost done. That took goddamn forever, but at least it's a real translation. Yeah, sometimes, like, this shit does take time, especially, like, the bigger your game is. But people are both so... They're so looking for instant gratification, and some people just want the clout that badly, that they'll be, like, that they'll both mutually be accepting of the machine translation AI slop. Because I get to have it now, even if it's not good, I get to have it now. There we go. Oh, shit. Didn't realize the recoil would actually push me off. Like, my Japanese is bad and I'm not fit for making translations, but even I could make something better than the 100% AI translation. Because it's so funny, too. Oh. It's so funny, too, because... Like, after the news came out, after word got out that the Sega Gaga translation was partially done by AI, people were going, "Oh, it's fine. They went through and they edited it. They verified it for accuracy." And then I immediately started seeing examples of this is translated wrong. They missed this reference. All sorts of things. And because the thing with Sega Gaga, too, is that, like, some of those references are such deep cuts that even native Japanese speakers might not catch it. Like, you have to know the inside baseball of what was going on in game development around the Dreamcast era and earlier. Like, so much of that is such deep cut in-jokes that nobody's gonna get. That's why you needed a team that actually knew what the hell they were talking about. And what the hell they were doing to do a game like Sega Gaga, and why it was possibly like the least qualified game for an AI machine translation. Of all the games, that was not the one to do it with. Okay. Yeah, but it'd get noticed. I'd get internet clout for like 10 minutes, and then everybody would forget who I am again. And it would have been all for nothing. I filled the internet with more digital asbestos for my 5 seconds of fame. Oh, he's actually still alive. But for how much longer? Are we going to make Ridley job? Are we seriously going to make Ridley job? I fucking forgot, man. For context, I've been in the Swordcraft translation Discord since 2018, so that's a lot slower than usual. I mean, I get it. I've been on the Sakura Wars 3 translation team for a while, and that's also been very slow going, so you'll hear no complaints or misunderstandings from me. I know how that shit goes sometimes. Even Sakura Wars 2 took quite a bit of time. Okay, come on. Highlight the corpse on the floor. It's, James! Yeah, James. Our pal. He's been deleted. Pop quiz, who was the deleter? We haven't seen KG yet, so I'm going to assume the deleter is KG. She's the only one who hasn't shown back up yet. Also, I can't believe I remembered her name. Hold on, let me scroll up a bit. Is there a translation of the Sakura Wars game for the Dreamcast? Yeah, it's basically just Hanagumi Tyson Columns 2. And even that one... I checked the wiki article for this game to see who the deleter was, and I'm still not entirely sure. Oh my god, it was a trap. I was lured here by the promise of a single missile. This cunning ruse planned by the non-space pirate Zebesians, because it's very unclear what the distinction is between space pirates as a race and the Zebesians. And that guy is just Naruto running into a corner. You know what, we'll leave him be. He's having fun. Okay, I have to keep Corner Guy alive. I cannot let Corner Guy die. I would not rob him of his joy, of his whimsy. He's having the time of his life. .tip.io. Elite Zebesian military force. Yeah, he's trying to no-clip his way out of the game. He just wants to storm Area 51. He needs to rescue his Zebesian brothers from Area 51. It all makes sense now. And he'll do it from heaven. Okay, I guess I'll go through the obvious open door, I suppose. Why is that weird Matto face overlaid over the game again? Because this game doesn't have the Metroid Prime feature of whenever you fire off a charge beam, it, shows your face on the visor, so we had to make up for that somehow. And in a way that reflects my current emotions. My current feelings on the matter. Okay, this is a locked door up here, but is there anything else? No. We'll come back up here later. Hashtag thumbs down gaming. My room the next time they release the Baja Blast Pie. Thank you for the clip. Ridley got deleted. And so it's true. They made Ridley job.
What could have happened?
Yeah, in Fusion there was an Ashen Ridley that crumbles on touch. I remember that, yeah. Yeah, Ridley had to... he had a job to put the other thing over. It's my current feelings on the matter. I lack the motions with the my PNG tuber to be able to express my disappointment caused by this game, so I had to rely on a screaming face to express my intense agony at this experience. I mean, there is also, like, this face. Occasionally this face. Sometimes this face. And on occasion this face. But let's be real, mostly this face. But none of them really accurately convey, the swath of emotions. Yeah, I have not used my devious face terribly. Hey, these are the donut lasers from Mother Brain's room. What's going on here? Are you saying that... This is some real hack shit. Can the Mother Brain AI just manifest these, or do they come standard with the ship interior? Yeah, Rinka's in my Federation ship? Yeah, Noel just burst into chat like, I heard there were donuts! Oh, come on. No, not that one. Wii remote, please. There we go. I see they're using the Sonic Adventure 2 Prison Island door lock technology. There is a shocking amount of Sonic Adventure DNA in this, isn't there? Or at the very least, there are parallels. The cinematic parallels between Sonic Adventure and Metroid Other M. Okay. Hey, there's a person in that one. That's the survivor. How do I release the survivor? Do I have to go into first person or something? Is that the idea? Yup.
No.
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 No, you got it wrong.
Stay away. Stay away.
You have to calm down.
Oh, hello, Washa and Raiders. Welcome on in. Unfortunately, you're here for Metroid Other M, so, apologies for that. But, how are you doing? What were you up to? What were you playing? Kinda had to after SMC3. Yeah, this one doesn't have any Zelda, but it does have, the baby, and Adam, and our best friend Anthony, and the deleter. Did you get the deleter in your seed this go around?
Wait.
Maybe next time.
Eggs. It can't be.
I thought the last Metroid was in captivity. And that the galaxy was at peace. I will accept Ridley jobbing to a queen. I was under the impression that, these Metroids were resistant to freezing, so, was Adam Malkovich full of shit? Is Adam Malkovich a fraud? Yes? Okay, well, I guess that answers that. Oh yeah, and if you never played Metroid Other M before... Oh, that's right, I have to... Fucking... If you've never played Metroid Other M before, it controls really weird and kind of bad, in that you have to play with the Wii Remote held sideways like it's an NES controller. And, if you want to fire missiles, you have to go into first-person mode by flipping the Wii Remote around, vertically and pointing it at the screen. So you're constantly flipping your Wii Remote around to switch modes, and you can't move while you're in first-person mode. You are completely stationary. So in this kind of scenario, where I'm constantly being assaulted by Metroids, it's a little clumsy. You know what? I'm gonna take a controversial stance here. I think this boss fight might already kind of suck. Not terribly fond of this one already. God, yeah, I don't even have time to point my Wii Remote at the screen. Oh yeah, also, there's no health drops. The enemies don't drop health. If you want to recover your health, you have to stumble around into a corner and hold up the Wii Remote vertically facing the ceiling, then hold down the A button to recharge your health. It's so half-baked. There is no reason to have done it like this. Chat was telling me that there are mods in progress to improve that aspect, but okay, yeah, now that come on. Worst boss in the game, no contest. Excellent. Love to hear that. But also, I don't exactly doubt it right now. So is this entire boss just fighting these Metroids or what? Because they're not exactly giving me any time to actually fight the Metroid Queen. Okay. That seems to be part of it. Oh, now it has its own J.O. crystal. I'm in trouble now. Ow. Oh yeah, also there's a quick time dodge roll type thing that you have to do by mashing the D-pad as you're about to get hit. So the optimal strategy to moving around is just constantly wiggling around the D-pad. That's the optimal strategy. That way you can just tank any hit that comes your way. Did I get the cool parry yet? Ow. Yeah, so now I have to just wander around to the corner, hold down the A button while I hold my Wii Remote straight up, and then that's how I recover my health. Yep, that's her. Fuckhead! And hello, Tabashi. Wow, shit. Okay, don't come near me. Okay, we're good. Did we do it? The achievement didn't pop, so I don't think we did. Do I have to roll into its mouth and bomb its stomach? Like old times? Nope. We're still not done. It is a nice looking game for the Wii, I will give it that. The graphical fidelity is pretty nice.
This facility will intercept Galactic Federation orbit in approximately 30 seconds. This facility will intercept Galactic Federation orbit in approximately 30 seconds.
Are we going to do the escape sequence now? Is that it? We remembered him. All those good times we shared with Adam.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Warning. Emergency brakes engaged. Brace for impact. Warning. Emergency brakes engaged. Brace for impact.
What do emergency brakes look like in space? Like reverse thrusters? Okay, cool, thanks. You better continue me from a good point. Okay, good. Yeah, I think I'm getting got right now. What? Okay, let me try to figure it out. Since they have the kindness to put me right back in front of it, we can give it a couple of tries. I can try to intuit the solution here. Yeah, it certainly does not help that I only have 2 energy tanks of margin of error to figure this out. Because that's its heart up there. We'd probably want to blow up its heart, right? You aren't getting the big boss rank when this is all over? Yeah, I didn't think as much. I sure lost against Nightmare way too many times. Okay, that's a good chunk. We got like 2 hits in there. Big the baby. Okay, let's give it one more try to figure this out. And if not, I guess I'll ask. Because in Metroid 2, when you went inside the Metroid Queen, did it also just instantly fucking kill you like that? Alright, yeah, just tell me. Yeah, they put you in a very small space in ball form where you can only do like 2 possible actions and somehow it's still not clear. That's this game's design ethos in a nutshell. Like, you only have so many actions and yet they make it the most obtuse shit possible because everything is hidden in like a first person, like on a switch on the ceiling you can only see in first person mode. That you have to fumble around for, and even then it doesn't immediately lock on, so sometimes you'll just pass right over it while in first-person mode without realizing that's an interactable until your cursor lingers on it long enough for the game to remember it can lock onto it. I have a fucking powerbomb already? Did Adam authorize that? It's not there. I'm not seeing the power bomb there. It don't. Oh, fuck off. Fuck everything. Okay, so how the hell do I do powerbomb in this then? What's the button command for doing powerbomb in this game? Because they sure as hell didn't tell me. Or actually, no, wait, they did tell me at the very beginning of the game. At the very beginning during that tutorial thing on the lab. And then I was never allowed to use it ever again for like 12 hours. Jesus Christ. Okay, charge the bomb. Yeah, because every other time we've unlocked a thing, we've had the authorization to do a cool thing, or authorize ourselves. We had this big cutscene hullabaloo about it, but now I'm just... Okay, we'll try it again. They weren't cooking shit with this. Like, you can tell they thought this was gonna be a big, cool moment. Like, oh, you finally get to use the power bomb and everything, but... They're like Homer Simpson trying to make a bowl of cornflakes and setting it on fire. Hey, you get back here. Where do you think you're going? You escaped the Vor Zone? God, now I'm just hearing that in, like, the Space Harrier voice. Welcome to the Vor Zone. Get ready. The arcade game that bankrupted Sega. Nobody wanted to play this.
Don't come any closer.
I'm pretty sure they gave you that checkpoint because they knew they fucked it up.
Enough
Yeah, they probably got
already.
that to that point in playtesting.
Stay away from me.
Easy. I won't come any closer until you say so. My name is Samus. I'm an independent bounty hunter. I know the situation here and I know how you must feel. I'm here to secure your safety. May I come closer?
Yeah, the acting in this game is
What's your role at this facility?
apparently she was given vocal direction to speak as monotone as possible.
My name is Madeline Bergman.
Wait a minute. I met another woman who called herself Madeline Bergman. What's going on here?
What you met was MB. She's an android.
Have a good night, Mr.
She
Taka.
was created with the intellectual data of Mother Brain and consequently developed Mother Brain's consciousness as well.
You were played by a robot.
The Federation's foolish plan. Mother Brain's rampage. Everything that happened here was just as Madeline, or rather MB, had told me.
God, and her hair clip is
The person
supposed to
who
be like 3
sabotaged
little
the system
nucleus,
to
like
stop
it's a
MB's
Metroid. Oh my
rampage
god.
And sent out the distress call had to be the person standing before me. It had to be Madeline Bergman.
MB was the artificial intelligence originally developed to regenerate and control space pirate special forces. Because we wanted it to control these special forces through telepathy, we were
MB,
forced to
Matt
hold its
OB.
infrastructure after
You figured it out. I cannot permit you to live.
MB didn't have a human form. Before long, we started to see the viability of
Oh, hello,
MB
Rin.
Metroid
And Raiders, welcome on in.
Once we did, MB started to
You're in the middle of revelations happening in Metroid Other M right now.
But why?
But why?
Because we needed the first Metroid hatchling to recognize MB as its mother. She had to take on the form
Yeah, what were you
of
up
a living
to?
thing.
What were you doing?
With that as our theoretical basis, we were able to create the ideal relationship with the Metroid. One that wasn't based on dominance or control.
That's the one with the baby.
I remembered the baby hatching before
Oh,
my eyes.
that's number 10, I think. Or is that number 9?
When it attacked Mother Brain in order to save me.
Where are we on our
That
the
was
baby
result
count?
Of the kind of ideal relationship they were trying to develop with MB. They found the perfect means of control and started propagating Metroids in Sector
Can we just skip the
0.
cutscenes? That's not true strength.
At the same time,
We need the full
they were
Other
conducting
M
genetic
experience.
manipulation experiments to create unfreezable Metroids. Apparently, the queen I met earlier was the first of these propagated Metroids to mature.
I mean, all those other Metroids seem perfectly
They wanted to
freezable, so I don't
preserve
know.
her as a control specimen, so they had left her genes unaltered.
They want to use them for bioweapons of some
fact
sort.
That she'd grow into a queen
It's all been
something
very
not
vague.
Even Madeline and her team could have predicted. Only special infants had the genetic coding to become queens.
My baby was special.
Once our MB was in a human form, she excelled. As an interface between us and them, her skills with personal interaction humanized her to a great extent.
If my theory is correct, this is going to be a ground.
She's like some sort of other
Confidence was
mother to
unwavering,
them.
and her ability to learn was greater than we'd expected, but then she developed emotions, then a nascent sense of herself. She began asserting her own thoughts, and her opinions began to contradict ours. It's quite typical for artificial intelligence to evolve as a result of self-analysis. However, there's no precedent for an AI like MB developing emotions. It's possible that her interactions with the Metroids brought it about, but we don't know for sure.
The newly hatched infant took to her like his mother. And perhaps at that moment, MB began to develop a soul.
Because baby.
It was all conjecture, but the idea wouldn't leave my mind.
And that was when we decided to alter her AI program.
A human-like existence, but one without feelings. To make MB less than human, the researchers had to deny her that consciousness. I knew this, but in my heart, I felt sympathy for MB.
You cloned a dictator who ran a violent, murderous crime syndicate.
On the day
It was a good idea at the time, I assure you.
Right before my eyes, I watched her being restrained.
Stop! What are you doing to her?
These orders are from above. Take her away.
Wait!
She reached out to me and asked me for help, but there was nothing I could do.
What's happening?
My presence that day caused a disturbing reaction in her.
My presence.
She was fixated on me.
Madeline had taken to calling MB Melissa. She took the initials MB and told the AI they stood for Melissa Bergman.
It looks great on you.
MB liked that name. It made it sound like Madeline was calling her her daughter.
Oh, she knows Kung Fu!
Once she felt abandoned and hunted by that same Madeline, MB telepathically
Why is Carnosaur a
commanded
saner
the
story than this
special
game?
forces to revolt.
Does Carnosaur have similar
complete chaos.
delusions of greater depth and thematic?
I implore you to reconsider.
MB was trying to get revenge on the Federation Army, and on us. It's possible all humans have become the target of her hatred.
With the space pirates under her control,
Hello, Thai Games.
she was able to propagate the Metroids in Sector 0.
You've come in at a very interesting time.
Creating a Queen Metroid.
We're getting
She was
deep in the
well
bullshit
armed
now.
in planning her attack on the Galactic Federation. But Adam and I crushed her plan completely. And now, who could guess where she was and what she planned next?
And thank you for the 7-stream streak.
She's backed into a corner. And her hatred is entirely focused on you and me right now. MB!
She's got a gun! What the hell kind of gun is that?
Wait, MB, calm down. Please listen.
Madeline, step back.
I mean, we were wrong. It's all over.
Madeline!
I was not wrong. The humans were foolish, and I was forced to bring judgment on them. And yet, because of you, I failed. You must understand the weight of your crime. You must pay the price for what you've done.
Please, MB. We have to get past this.
No. You will all be judged.
It's okay now. I won't ever fail you again.
Is this a Metroid game? Ostensibly. That's what it says on the box.
I'm so sorry. Melissa. Oh, Melissa, it looks great on you.
You can see why the Metroid series remained a little dormant after this for, God. When did Federation Force come out again? Like 2016? So we went a good 6 years without any Metroid game. Oh shit! She can fucking flash step.
Melissa!
Let's go! Move!
It's a whole army of deleters. Who was the leader? I don't know. Did we ever see what happened to KG? Because I think that's the only thing that makes sense. You can see why people call Dread a miracle. Yeah, really. And also why Famicom Detective Club being as good as it was, like the third one. Yeah, why Emio the Smiling Man being as good as it was is a complete fucking miracle, too, considering it's the same writer as this. The leader's identity isn't a spoiler because they never fucking tell you. Yeah, it's actually Silex. It was Silex all along. His villainy knows no bounds. And this is why you know Zelda has no story now. Nintendo banned writing. I mean, again, like, Emio the Smiling Man is the same writer as this game, and that game's actually pretty good. But again, he did have a co-writer there, so I have to assume it's because it's only as good as it is because he had somebody in the room to tell him no to all his bad ideas. Oh, are we? Okay, this is... It's another one of these dog shit first-person bosses. Oh, there's another! Oh, God. Wait, why are you turning into green jelly? Yeah, whenever they do these first-person boss things, it's always universally dog shit without exception. Every single time they've tried to do this cool first-person moment where you have to fight them with your missiles in first person, it's always terrible. It's fucking Temu Metroid Prime every time. Fucking look at this. He's clipping into me. This is ass, dude. Okay, so that's them getting into their shells to, like, I thought I was turning them into green piles of goop. I didn't realize that was them getting into their shells to heal. Oh my god, oh this fucking eats. Okay, okay, so, super missiles aren't doing anything. And hello, Ion Bearer, thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, and I'm out of missiles now. Very cool. Very cool. I'm trying to shoot it with the beam, too. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. This game just has insanely bad, like, it's terrible at conveying any information to you at any given moment. What do you mean, almost got it? Almost got what? What did I almost get? Stop locking onto that thing! I don't want targeted anymore! Alright, have a good night, Peekaboo Bear. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, funny is a word for it, alright. How about we just shoot MB, who's just standing in the middle of the room, desperately trying to aura farm? How about that? What if we just did that instead? I don't know why that one stood up and then all the other ones aren't standing up anymore. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, we have the highest power beam. We have the plasma beam. Like, they're not even attacking me. They're ignoring me entirely. What the fuck do you want from me? Just think, once you finish, you'll be able to look back and laugh at this game, like Zoe with Battletoads. Oh my god, already? Oh, it has not already been this long. Come on. I can't even do the thing to restore my missiles right now. So I don't know what they want here. Like, if I'm supposed to use my missiles, it's a little too late for that. Yeah, just tell me. This sucks, just tell me. Shoot, I did that! I shot MB! Nothing happened! Oh, now oh, Jesus Christ. Why did it only work now? I shot her so many times! Fuck this game! God, this game sucks so bad! That was the good shot, apparently. All the other shots, those were bullshit shots. And then we kill Mother Brain with a fucking barrage of regular-ass bullets. And it does. She takes a couple. It wasn't even registering damage every time I shot her. I thought it was literally doing nothing. There was no feedback. That's why I stopped trying. Melissa! How did they make every single part of this game wrong? And look at this fucking Temu hot cold man.
Stop! Don't move!
Melissa!
Hey, are you okay?
Yeah, this guy's absolutely not evil. I don't know what would make you say that. We made it wrong on purpose as a joke. Honestly, I'd be compelled to agree.
So, Miss Aaron, I heard what happened. You performed admirably. You can leave the rest to us.
Madeline!
Wait, Aaron. Unfortunate what happened to Commander Malkovich. And to think that his entire unit was annihilated.
Also KG, off screen.
Would you agree, Aaron? Sadly, with them gone, you're just an outsider. And given your unofficial status, I cannot allow you contact with the witness. With your predilection for transporting illegal cargo like infant Metroid,
Oh, this is so fucking stupid.
I must ask that you restrict your... Time for the lady to go home. Someone escort her.
Yes, sir. Time for us to go. Come on, princess.
Oh my god, he's
Stop
alive!
right there. Who are you?
Remember me?
Anthony Hicks, sir. Galactic Federation Platoon 7. I need to secure the safety of any survivors. Commander Malkovich's orders and the purpose of this mission.
What?
Authorized by the chairman of the Galactic Federation. Of course.
What do you mean, the chairman?
But man, you guys made it here quick. I mean, if I hadn't stopped the engines, we might have missed each other.
Yeah, we know that guy. We remember him.
Crazy how something good can come out of something bad. Whoa, didn't mean to wake her. Guess I ought to be quiet.
Unfortunately, there is an ad starting in a little bit, but I'm out of snoozes. So you'll have to forgive me. I don't believe I can pause cutscenes, or can I? Can I pause cutscenes? I haven't tried pushing the start button during any of these. I wouldn't dare skip the narrative of Metroid Other M. Actually, wait, hold on. I'm on Dolphin. I can just do this. Give me a second. I can literally just do this. Okay. So I'm gonna take a quick break while the ads roll. I'll be back in just a second. So sit tight, don't go nowhere. You wouldn't dare miss the epic conclusion of Metroid Other M. And we are back. Checking other footage, and a single missile ends that sequence, so I bet they never even considered.
Engage Ridley other Imucker F.
Thank you for the 1 bit. Thank you for rotating the Rappy. I bet they never considered someone shooting normally. But that's the thing, like, what did my shooting her even accomplish? Because it's literally all the guys with guns that riddled her with bullets, isn't it? I contributed nothing to that. And yet I still had to shoot her to instigate that? To have that, to cause that? It's literally a contrivance. It's there for no reason at all. Once again, they were cooking jack shit with this game. It's like they took every single bad gameplay idea they had and threw it in a pot. And stirred vigorously. All you had to do was aim, just for literally everybody else to do the stuff. I shot her so many times already. Oh, God. Just, anyway, fine. We're going. We're starting it back up. Here we go.
Anthony sighed as he muttered to himself. What would have happened if we hadn't been called there? Might the furious MB have attacked the Galactic Federation and brought about its utter destruction? Melissa wasn't
the giant space Melissa.
One day, a consciousness simply bloomed within her. And those that caused it to bloom, the humans, called it insanity.
God, if this came out in the current year, this would be interpreted very differently. And it would be even more heinous. What if the AI developed true human feelings? You say from the perspective of 2026? As I throw a brick at your head?
Fury in the fledgling girl's heart. Her thought was to punish the foolish and conceited. But MB could not complete her mission. As Melissa, she was defeated.
God, it's such a nothing ending, too. Like, the final boss of this is just the final boss of Metroid 2, again, but somehow even worse.
If some fool just following orders had taken the savage creatures to those who sought them. I can't imagine what would have happened if Adam hadn't recognized the looming danger.
It sure seems like it. Unless we have, like, a last-minute swerve, this seems to be the ending.
Why did Adam have to pay with his life? For me, I couldn't believe he was dead. For the first time, I questioned his choice.
Yeah, maybe Ridley comes back. And it's like super duper meta Ridley or something.
No objections, right, lady?
Can you end already? Hey, that would be asking the game to not be horribly long-winded, and that's not in the spirit of Metroid Other M.
And I knew in my heart that he had made the right decision. Just as he had so many years ago. In that moment, I swore not to grieve his death. And for the first time, I gave him a thumbs up.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck off.
His amused expression looked as though he wanted to say something. His face and Adam swirled together.
The genius of Adam.
That last smile as Adam drifted away.
That's a clue, kids.
And the ponytail is symbolic of something we're not sure. We just thought it looked kind of cool and hoped you would read your own meaning into it. It's symbolic of Smash Bros. Brawl Subspace Emissary. Thank you for the 5-stream streak, Terathiel. Jesus Christ, this was bad. Absolute, like, dumpster fire of a narrative. Like, Speaking of AIs, the emotion I feel in this moment is like that one video, that one AI in the WWE videos going, what? That's how I feel right now. Yeah, Sakamoto did... No credits to Hosokawa either. The direction of that... Everybody involved should feel bad, honestly. Like, everything outside of, like, maybe the art direction? I don't know, it's just... And I guess the animation was fine. But, like, all the gameplay systems, the narrative, the level design, just so much of this is just so rough and bad. The deleter was James? Did we ever... What happened to KG? Was KG the one who died outside? No, she was alive, wasn't... Fuck. KG was pushed into lava? KG was frozen and pushed down lava. So yeah, there was no point to the deleter thing then. There was no payoff at all, just we had to kill off all these characters. And this is the only way we could think of doing it. And to imply there's some kind of conspiracy, and then even that's really half-baked. The deleter is me to this game after finishing it out of my hard drive, yeah. Suffice it to say, I don't think I'm gonna be mastering this for the Retro Achievements Mastery. I feel confident in that we'll have a much better time playing Sonic 06 once that happens. It is a little early for me to call it for one of these streams. Maybe we can go explore a little bit more, get all the collectibles, get a couple more Chivos out of this. Just take some time to collect our thoughts and process it.
I implore you to reconsider.
How many production companies worked on the cutscenes? Too many! Far too many! It was not money well spent.
I implore you to reconsider.
Yeah, 06 is just buggy and unfinished. And the story is dumb in different ways here and there, but, like, it's not this.
Yay!
This is like the absolute nadir of video game narrative. It's genuinely breathtaking. Nate Bildorf played a role in this? Fucking Nate Bildorf? From Treehouse? Yeah, Sonic 06 has a killer soundtrack, too. Lest we forget. And at least Sonic 06 has, like, cool moments here and there. It's got, like, some kind of vision that isn't just the most appalling thing you've ever seen in your life. Head to Wave Ocean. Head to Wave Ocean immediately. Head to Wave Ocean. And everybody loves the shadow kick. Yeah, at the very least, Sonic 06 has the dignity, has the grace to retcon itself out of existence. And it leads to a super good line in Shadow Generations, where Mephiles mauls like crazy and goes, "I want to exist!" And that's pretty funny. Intelligent Systems worked on this. Good lord. Now, not made by the Fire Emblem devs. They just supported on it because this is from the team. This is from Team Ninja. This is from the Ninja Gaiden devs, from the Dead or Alive devs. That's why there's Metroid Other M stuff in Dead or Alive Dimensions.
Ultimately, the decision
Oh god,
was
we're still
made
going.
to destroy the bottle ship. A mission that will most likely be carried out in the next day or two. I'm heading toward the bottle ship now. I'm going to rescue something that was left there.
Enough already!
Something that can't be replaced.
There's post-game. Well, I can't. That means I can't stop now. Gotta keep going. Yeah, I'm checking Retro Achievements right now. It's not even considered beaten yet. We have to keep going for the Retro Achievements beat. So, strap in. We're not done yet.
It's dark!
Part 2, Mother Base. Yeah, there's so many collectibles I still need to get. I can't possibly leave things off here. Yeah, did we ever discover what was in that first bathroom? I don't think we did. Okay, I'm not allowed to go through this door. The ghost of Adam has not authorized me to go through that door. You can also open power bomb doors. Was that a power bomb door back there? Probably not, right? Although it was it red or orange? Yeah, it doesn't even say. So we probably have to open a lock or something. Congrats on the credits roll if that's the actual end. Not according to Retro Achievements, we still have a bit more to go. I just checked my Retro Achievements page. That was not the game completion achievement. We're not off the hook just yet. I still never understood what the hell was hidden in this room. Of course they're that hackish and would do the fake credits. This is basically has like every single hack trick in the book. It's really quite remarkable. They had zero good ideas. Give me a second. Give me a second here. We gotta... Have I fought Ridley yet? Yeah, we fought Ridley a long time ago, and then he jobbed to the Metroid Queen clone. And then we had to fight the Metroid Queen clone in a really bad boss fight. I'm not letting anybody forget this. Yeah, it's that guy from Poker Night. He was super excited about this game. We all were. Why did they make Samus look like the Penny Arcade guys in the visor reflection? Look, Sakamoto had a lot of weird ideas for this game. They did not all pan out. So I still don't know how to open this door. They just kind of open... Samus just opens these doors arbitrarily, and I don't get what the actual criteria is here. Because these segments where you're just, like, wandering around like this are really bad. Because the last time we went to a bathroom, we could open these doors. But this one continues to elude me. I cannot open this bathroom door. Maybe it's actually nothing. Maybe there's actually no purpose to this room. Besides telling you that, yes, they do shit in the world of Metroid. Yeah, with Adam gone, Samus is never allowed to shit again. She will never get the authorization. There are two wolves in Samus, and you don't want to know what they are. Oh god, I didn't even think about it from that angle. Yeah, that's, they sure made a legacy for themselves with that one. That was not, not my intent to... Oh boy. Can I even do anything over there yet? They probably want me to go up and around, yeah? Well, either way. And we have to save our game. We have to save our progress after all that. After seeing this comic, I might have to unfollow them. Like, everybody was really excited for this. Once upon a time. God, making the... Fuck you. These things... Powerbomb door, that's actually an annoying mid-boss. Metroid Other M truly is the game that never stops giving. Okay, at least it's not so bad when you're not locked in the annoying first-person mode. That sucks, and I hate.
Enough already!
But there's so much content, there's so much value in this game. Why would you want less? You paid $50 for this on the Nintendo Wii. You're gonna get your money's worth. If you don't execute them, they heal back to full, of course. Why would I expect anything different? Oh yeah, all these execution moves, all like the little execution QTEs, they play very well for a trailer, but then when it actually comes time to, like, actually do them in game, they get so old so fast. And then the realization creeps on you that, oh, this is how you kill most of the enemies in this game. Oh no. I'll pay Nintendo another $50 to make it stop. Well, thankfully they did stop. Well, I don't know. Maybe not long enough, given what I've seen of Metroid Prime 4. I think if we've learned anything, it's that there is no place for extended dialogue sequences in a Metroid game. The fewer characters speaking English or any human language, period, the better. Just give Mercury Steam the entire IP. See, I wouldn't even trust Mercury Steam with that, because when Mercury Steam does not have the guidance of Nintendo, you get stuff like Castlevania, Shadow of the Fallen, I forget what it's called, Lords of Shadow. Or Blades of Fire. Oh my god. Mercury Steam makes color matching games, I think. Can I execute you yet? Am I going the right way? Sure doesn't feel like it. They want me to go back here to that room. I think I may have taken a bit of a detour. You think this stream has had the most uses of the enough already redeem? It's probably up there. Oh yeah, Ravenbeak's boss fight in Metroid Dread is great. That's a good-ass boss fight.
Enough already.
And Metroid games, frankly, do not usually have great boss fights. They're usually just dump all your missiles in a guy until he dies. But no, the Ravenbeak boss fight is actually kind of whips. And then the Silex boss fight, you can tell they thought it was gonna be very cool. You can tell they thought they had done something really cool and impressive. They thought they had the hype moments and aura, as they say. Okay, so I have, in order to get up the... God, I wish this map wasn't so terrible. Because only here, when it's the mini-map, can I actually... Only in the mini-map can I actually see the definitions of these rooms. But when I look at the map on the menu, it's just nondescript squares. Because they made every part of this game wrong. Like, literally every part. There is no single part of this game that isn't compromised somehow. Even whatever good combat ideas they had are marred by the constant contextual actions, the D-pad controls, the over-reliance on instant kill QTEs and executions. Like, there is no part of this game that isn't somehow inherently tainted. It really is an impressive masterwork in terrible game design. Okay, maybe if I go up this way instead, yeah? Or... Because we want to go back to the main site. Okay, so we want to go all the way back up there. Okay. And this should bring us back to the main sector, right? Okay, yes. Yes, it will. Samus really shouldn't play as a character action game, and if it does, it most definitely shouldn't be done with a sideways Wii remote. I would be... I'm not exactly chomping at the bit to do it, but I would be curious to at least try out that mod people were talking about where they give it, like, actual Wii Remote and nunchuck controls and such. Like, something that makes it control even a slightly bit better. I would be very interested in seeing. That's why I said I'm not exactly chomping at the bit. This is not a prospect that exactly excites me, but... Gotta do hard mode for the achievements anyway. It's a good thing I'm not doing the mastery for this. It's a good thing I already swore that off. I'm not that desperate for Retro Achievements points. I can get those points from better games. Or failing that, games that are more satisfying to play. Games that aren't nearly so infuriating. Because, like, there's really a difference between, like, a game that's just, like, bad because they, like... How do I even put this? It's so... Like, the people involved in this, A, really should have known better, and two, like, the ways in which it's bad aren't even so much, like, funny or interesting. It's just, like... It's just, like... If you had told me they decided to do all this on purpose to make it... If they actually made it wrong as a joke, I would be inclined to believe them. Like, I've played other bad games where it's just like, oh yeah, you know, it's, there's something here, or it's charming in this way, or something. But here, every single thing about this makes me want to pull my teeth out. Like, I've conceded that, you know, Billy Hatcher is a game that I don't think is terribly great, but it's got a lot to like about it. And that makes its, like, its shortcomings a lot more tragic. But here, it's all shortcomings. There's, like, no bright spots that aren't just directly lifted from another Metroid game. Galarian's Ash sucks ass, but at least the boys kiss. Yes, at least, like, stuff like that. There's, like, there's at least anything there. But here, there's nothing. There's no story worth, like, latching onto. The music isn't anything to write home about. Just genuinely... Like, objectively speaking, this isn't the worst thing I've played, but it is, like... It is so frustrating because, again, everybody involved in this should have known better. There's no reason it had to turn out like this. You feel like somebody at Nintendo... Like, Nintendo makes a lot of good video games. There are people there who know how to make good video games. You think somebody would have gotten their hands on the controller and thought, nah, we probably can't ship this. This does not feel good to play. Like, you could say the same thing about something like Star Fox Zero, but even Star Fox Zero has a couple of good ideas here and there. Even Star Fox Zero does the occasional cool thing. And I know some people who actually really vibe with the controls of Star Fox Zero. But I can't imagine the person that vibes with these controls. They're so clumsy. Do you know the stories of why the controls suck? I'm assuming it has to do something like, oh, well, we want to get closer to our NES roots, so we're going to make you play it like it's an NES game with the controller held like an NES controller. If I had to guess, it's something like that. Oh, I called it. I fucking called it. And it's so, like, yeah, the 3D character action NES game. Yeah, fucking brilliant. Sasuga Sakamoto-san. The best way to follow this up was with a third birthday. See, I don't have context for that much of Parasite Eve. I gotta play Parasite Eve 1 and 2 to fully grasp the character assassination. Can I call the elevator, or what? I guess I have to just take the long way up. Or did the elevator finally came? Or no, it's broken. Because the elevator's in there, it's just not moving. Play Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve and Vagrant Story are the two best things Square did on the PS1. It's on the list. I would like to play Parasite Eve eventually. I watched the Best Friends play it forever ago, and it seemed really cool then. So I would like to play it for myself one of these days. Oh shit. Okay, we're good. It aged great. Because isn't there that game that came out, or is coming out, that's trying to be like Parasite Eve again? And it even's like recreating the battle system of Parasite Eve with like the big wireframe dome? Parasite Eve sounds like Resident Evil but RPG. Kinda, yeah. I think that's not inaccurate. I believe the second game's supposed to be more survival horror, and people are kind of mixed on it. And then Third Birthday is what it is. Okay, how the hell do I escape this room? Where's the exit for this room? I see there's a green thing down here, which implies that some level of this has to have an exit, but you're not showing me where that exit is. There is a powerbomb door in the corridor from the elevators. Does it lead back to this room? Because I see that there's like a green exit door somewhere around here. Did I just blind it? Like, I see a green... I see a green thing down there, and I can't reach it. Like, on the map. It's not on any level, because they made the map wrong. This is so poorly conveyed. Like, it really, like, if... Most of the design decisions here really reek of them looking at what, Retro did with Metroid Prime, and then going deliberately out of their way to not really do anything of that besides take the general concept of the first-person aiming. Like, they saw what Retro did. Oh yeah, right here. Okay. They saw what Retro did with the map and everything in Metroid Prime, and they're like, ah, well, you know, not invented here. We're gonna do things our own way. Our way's definitely gonna be better. And then it wasn't. That's really the impression that I get here, because there's no reason why you'd have a completely functional, good 3D map in Metroid Prime, and then you'd willingly replace it with this otherwise. Yeah, but those aliens are just that strong that they can resist a power bomb. Okay, will this bring me back there, though? Where the fuck even am I? I'm going down a different elevator? I assume the first person aiming in this is modeled after the X-ray vision of Super Metroid. It has more in common with that than the actual first person aiming in Prime, so like, I guess. Okay, I don't think this is bringing me any closer to the marker, is it? Or, oh my god, it actually might be. So, the map design in this sucks ass, not just from the standpoint of, like, the map you see on your menu, but also just the environment. The map you traverse. they're both just kind of bad, as it turns out. Nothing in this game is conveyed well. I love combat rooms, Charlie. I love combat rooms. The X-Fusion dev really loved Other M, huh? That's what I was hearing from people talking about it last time, that X-Fusion really took a lot of inspiration from Other M, and maybe they shouldn't have. They're literally coming out of wormholes. And we have to fight two of these fuckers at the same time. Eat my ass. Okay, at least the super missile's one and done for them. I know about the optional boss here, and I was wondering why it was included on the set as progression, but I'm getting a sinking feeling in my stomach. And I don't know why they decided to make that boss in particular an optional secret boss, like I'm supposed to pop off at or something. Like I'm supposed to point and clap. But yeah, figures I'd have to go through all that. Hello, Blackfoot. Yeah, we're still at it. We rolled credits on Other M, but RetroAchievements decided we're not done yet. This game is not considered beaten until we at least get the true ending, I guess. Although I think that, hopefully, I can't say for sure, but hopefully the worst of the story is behind us. Because, oh my god, did that story get absolutely dire by the end of it all. But right now we're in the combat room dimension. We're not allowed to leave until we've done so much more of Metroid Other M's super epic combat. Just wanted to know if Adam has allowed me to experience joy. You'll have to refer to, Actually, I guess that's not full size on here. You'll have to give me a second. We'll always have Anthony, I guess. At least they had the decency to not actually kill off Anthony for real. They at least knew what they had there. That they had the one likable character. And even then, that's with a couple asterisks attached. Okay, it's my turn to push this.
Enough already!
And of course it has to be this guy again. You didn't beat Dracula yet. You just beat some geek who thinks he's as cool as Dracula. Yeah, all we did was beat Shaft. All we did was beat Richter. And we're wondering why we feel so empty inside. And why the castle is still standing. What do you mean there's another? Fuck off. Imagining this game without the vacant, rambling character assassination is fun. Unfortunately, no. Everything about this game, turns out, is actually pretty bad. Like, we were discussing it shortly before you entered here, but it turns out this game has very few redeeming qualities. The combat is bad, the map design is bad, the voice acting is bad, the music is, might as well not even be here. Like, the level design is bad. The controls are bad. The bosses are bad. So much of this has just been kind of miserable. I mean, if nothing else, I feel educated and edified by this experience, but man. At what cost? What the heck? What's going on here? It's Phantoon! From Super Metroid! Here for no reason! Please clap! Also, what's the achievement here? Because whatever it is, I was primed for an achievement and then it went away. Defeat Phantoon, only dealing damage from the Morph Ball. What? Oh, I have to use nothing but power bombs. I have to defeat Phantoon using only power bombs for this achievement. Yeah, it's Phantoon from Seven Balls Tomodachi Life Island. That Phantoon sure gets around a lot. Oh, I have to wait for cooldown on the power bombs. That's great. I'm assuming if they made an achievement out of killing it with just the power bombs do, oh my god, ow, that actually hurts a lot. Okay, I'm gonna have, like, no chance to charge my JO crystal here. Yeah. Let's try this again. Wait, how come the achievement unprocced itself? I literally only used the power bomb. What the fuck? I'm not sure if this is intended or a bug, but sometimes the achievement fails when unmorphing too fast. Oh my god. So if he's still taking damage while in morph ball form, like, if he's still taking damage from the power bomb and then you unmorph, the damage unprocs because he's technically taking damage when you're not in morph ball. You know what? I think this achievement is too stupid to bother with. I probably intended, considering the verbiage is written. In which case, it's intended stupidly. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm doing the damage that you can only do while as a morph ball. I don't know what else they could possibly, like... I unmorph too fast? I'm sorry? Oh, that just happens sometimes. If nothing else, he's doing a better job being a final boss than the Metroid Queen. True, this is an improvement. I'm not being forced to enter missile mode constantly during this, or trying to remember how to do power bombs on the fly after the game hasn't given you a power bomb in like 12 hours. I feel like the expectations here are a bit more reasonable. God, I'm gonna have such bad calluses on my thumbs after all this. Oh, it's so cool. I get to do the finisher move. I get to blow up his big stupid eyeball. Oh, we're clapping. We're clapping. Okay, yeah, this is the big dumb elevator that'll take us to where we need to go. Yeah, that really is how Samus runs. Oh. I've played Super Metroid. I know what this is. Okay, there's probably a tube I enter in another room for this. Or I'm supposed to shine spark up to it, I guess. And now the reason for all this. Alright, let's see it. Why did we come back to the ship? What was the big epic reason? Or I guess the big heartfelt reason, the emotional core of the story. We had to go get his helmet back. I did think it was a little weird that Adam went down there without a helmet. But it's so that this scene could happen, so we could have a final emotional moment.
I've got to destroy the Metroids and MB in Sector 0. You have to remain hidden.
No! Samus!
Don't worry. The Galactic Federation CO who's here now will help you.
God damn it, Samus, you're ruining everything! Shit! I'm sorry you saw me fuck up like that, Adam. It'll never happen again.
Self-destruction.
Oh, no, oh, fuck off.
Please evacuate the facility immediately.
And of course. Oh, we have to do it in Zero Suit form. We can't do the self-destruct escape in the regular suit. That would make it too easy.
Please evacuate the facility immediately.
You know, Samus, there's literally nothing stopping you from entering your power suit. Also, there's an achievement for this. What is this? There's a little thing in the corner. Escape the bottle ship with at least 2 minutes 30 seconds remaining on the timer. Well, I can try. I can certainly try.
Fuckhead!
He wouldn't have authorized it. He wouldn't have wanted it this way. Nope. Wait, nope, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way! Oh, I can do cool slide kicks. And oh my god. Really? We brought this back? Yeah, now I have my doubts as to whether or not I'm gonna manage the, Oh fuck, I fell down too far. Nope. Get that weak shit out of here. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that 2 minutes 30 seconds time. Unless I can do this in the next 20 seconds. Nope. Ah, too late. Okay, you need a lot of optimization to do this in 2 minutes 30 seconds. Or with 2 minutes 30 seconds remaining. Because there's still a lot of room to go. You gotta speedrun this shit. Or at least you have to know when all the gates are coming and have your gun pre-charged for all that.
2 minutes until detonation. Please evacuate the facility immediately.
Samus, you're not even near the fire. What are you doing? Jump, jump, slide, slide, jump, jump. Why was this part after the credits? I don't know.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, Adam. Let's go home.
Yeah, home ended off. If I had... I could maybe go back and do it better, but I don't know if I really want to. Because, like, I think I wasted a lot of time not knowing about the charge and the slide. I could have made some routing optimizations, too. Was there to bring? It's the memento. It's the emotional attachment. It was his hat. He was number 7. Your rate for collecting items is 37.
Well done.
Thank you, Samus. Thank you for the validation. And I guess that's it. Gallery mode and theater mode have been added to the title screen. Now we can watch the cutscenes whenever we want. If only I had gotten 30% more. Okay, this is the shortest stream I've done in a while, but I think we're done here. I think we might as well end it on a high note. Whatever note this is. But yeah, we'll be doing Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 2 on the Wii on Wednesday. So look forward to that. Yeah, this began impromptu, it's ending impromptu. It's only appropriate. Let's see. We got a couple options ending as early as we are. Relatively speaking. You know what? Let's go raid Skyrocket Dog. I don't think I've ever had the opportunity to raid him before. But, yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out, for stopping by, for being with me during this trying time. Yeah, so we'll be doing Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 2 on the Wii next, or this coming Wednesday. Saturday should be more Lufia 2. And then we'll do something else next Monday. I'll have to think about it, but it's not going to be Metroid Other M. I think I am comfortable putting this behind us forever. And before I go, I also have a Discord you can join if you want to see my schedule whenever I update it. You want to get notified whenever I go live. You want cool emotes and soundboard sounds and stuff. And if you just want to hang out with cool people, you can do all these things and more right over there. But, until next time, have a good rest of your day, your evening, whatever time it is in your time zone. And I'll catch y'all later. Bye-bye.